Test, test, check, 1, 2, 3. What's up, folks? How we doing? It's Friday. It's RPG night. It's time to get wild. Oh yeah. But before we can get wild, we've got to do something that you all are very familiar with. We've got to do this little guy right here. Yes. Yes. We're here. We made it. I'm pumped. Gooby, MN, Draconics, welcome in. Yee Austin. I like that. I actually like that. That's good. We can keep that if you like. Cracking open my tea. We're going to be tasting... This is a freebie. You guys get this one for free. We're going to be tasting a brand new flavor of Waterloo tonight. The lady found 2 amazing sounding flavors of Waterloo that we have not tasted yet in a very special location and brought them home. Tonight we're going to be tasting passion fruit Waterloo. So, and on Tuesday we're going to taste cherry limeade. Very, very excited. I am addicted to Waterloo. It's so, so good. But that'll be a little bit later. Just a little teaser. Just a little... Hey, do you know what's coming up? Just a little one of those, you know? Yeah, thanks, Backlog lady. Exactly. Thank your Backlog ladies, folks. Okay. Let's get right into the game here. I started this up just to, you know, make sure I remembered where we were and all that kind of thing. And there's a cutscene that plays when I loaded my save file. And I don't know if this cutscene plays every time you load or if it only happens this time. So we're gonna watch it together because it's got this it's like anime cutscene, special voice, lyrics, song, and everything. So this looks pretty sweet. T, how are you? Yes. Weird T in my hands, and Weird T in the chat. LFG. All right. Hey y'all. Oh yeah, we got to do a very important chat poll right now, guys. Okay? This is very important. I'm going to need you guys to vote in the chat here. This is a really important decision that we need to make here. So, hold on a second. All right, 3 minutes. There we go. Super important poll. Flozax is here. What's going on, dude? Super important poll in the chat. And let's watch this amazing AMV that we're about to see here. Remember AMVs, guys? This was like right at the kickoff of AMVs. And they were inspired by things like this. Here we go. This is going to be great. Absolutely, T. Holy crap, that's anime. Should see it at the top of the poll, Draconics. Yo, Socks, welcome in. This is Wild Arms 3, a Western-themed RPG series, of which I don't think any others exist. I've played Wild Arms 1, but not Wild Arms 2. I decided to skip Wild Arms 2 to Wild Arms 3. Cool. So I wonder if this only... that seems very, like, introductory. I wonder if that only plays the first time you load after completing the prologues. And maybe we just won't ever see that again. Or maybe it plays every time you load your save file, which would be really odd. The real question is, can you ride a pony? Yeah, we definitely didn't see that when we started a new game. When you start a new game, it takes you right to the little prologue cutscene with the, a kawaii Red Dead? I don't think that's exactly what we're getting. So, while Wild Arms has a Western, like a Wild West aesthetic, it's not purely Western. There's elements of sci-fi and fantasy as well. It just has a mostly Western flair. Alright, Yeehaw takes it. T said, can't believe you guys are yeehawing. Yeehaw 3, Howdy 2, and Giddy Up 1. We've got one Kramer in the chat. Giddy Up. Alright. So last time, let's do a little recap here. Kawaii Red Dead win. I mean, for better or worse, that could happen. That could be a DLC. That could be the new Undead Nightmare. Yes, it's real Yeehaw hours now. Okay, so last week, we did a lot of this game. We played this game for 8 hours. We played a prologue for each of our 4 characters, and then we found out why they met up, and what their motivation was to be on that train. And then we got to play out the events that took place on the train. And then from there, we ended up in this shrine-type place. Basically, we ended up in Gallows' hometown. Gallows is one of our main characters. And his grandma knows all about these, like, magical entities called mediums that guard the planet. And we went to this shrine, and we fought 4 different ones as bosses, and now we've, like, recruited them as tools that we can use. And this was part of, like, a job that we were asked to do. So we're gonna go report to Granny here and see what she says about us having completed our job. And see what's next. And I just realized my game capture is not quite cropped properly, and it's bugging me. I had to adjust the cropping for NFL Street, and I was surprised by that, considering these are both on the same console. So hang on a second, let me fix this. But I guess the bleed area is slightly different for this game versus NFL Street, which is super annoying. Which means I'll probably have to make a separate layout for each game, even though they're both 4x3, and I'd like to just use a 4x3 layout for all of them. Huh. Yeah. I mean, I know it was perfect before, so I don't know where I was cutting off. But that's just too much area to cut off of the side. So let's cut off a little bit on the bottom and a little bit on the top. Well, actually, we'd have to cut off a ton on the bottom, wouldn't we? How did this happen? How did this get so incredibly out of whack? Is there anything over here?
This is, you don't understand.
Hey Mark, how you doing? Yeah, that's super weird. I'm pressing Alt. Come on, keyboard. Wake up. I'm pressing Alt. Thank you. Fonzieing a wireless keyboard should not work. It really shouldn't work. Oh, I won't abide those little black bars. I spent so much time making sure that they weren't there.
Thanks, bro.
Thanks, bro. But we're still miles away. That's so weird. Well, shift cropping won't help me because that's just it's gonna stretch the aspect ratio. I don't want to change the aspect ratio. So, let's just start over here. This is also really hard to do on this screen because I'm not very close to this screen, so I'm kind of like approximating. Okay, that's a good sign. But that's not. I guess I should have just left it alone. Did we have black bars all last week and I just didn't notice? Whatever. Whatever, man. Bart Simpson. All right, let's see what Granny has to say. Oh, she's not here. An altar covered in elaborate runes stands firmly in the middle of the room. Yeah. We know that much. You think that we did? I guess I'd have to check the VOD. But it was last week? Yeah. Very true. Maybe I need to go to my house. Here she is.
There's another side to everything. Right now, you're about to leave this village and wander outside for the first time. But to part from our community is to go places its umbrella does not cover. No matter how dire your circumstances become, we will not be able to aid you. Please take care on your journey.
Thanks, Gran. So maybe I can just leave town? Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Important mission. I gotta get out of here before Granny lectures my ears off. Where are we heading next? Okay, so yeah, I can't leave here. I've got to find some new objective. We've already talked to everybody here, so I'm not going to read all these again unless it's actually new text. Where's my brother at? Maybe he has something. Well, yeah, like I said, Draconics, I had to change the cropping for NFL Street. Oh, here's my brother right here. Welcome home, brother. How have you been? Rename? Oh, what? I can just rename all my skills. Whoa. That's pretty wild. Okay. You're heading out already? Well, be sure to eat your vegetables at least 3 times a day, even when I'm not around. And when you check into a room, make sure you don't throw your clothes all over the place, okay? And don't forget to pack the things that you use often last, so you can pull them out of your bags quickly. That's actually a good tip. Oh, and take care out there, you hear? Okay. Thanks, little bro. I always have to remind myself of that one when I pack. Like, what's the first thing I'm gonna want when I get to wherever I'm going? Make sure I pack that last. I know saying this won't do any good, but come back safe, okay? This town's gonna be too quiet without you and your granny fighting all the time. Do I have to just say bye to everybody? Is it one of those kinds of things? Tell me at least what you know how to materialize as many guardians as your maximum MTC will allow. Dogged perseverance is necessary to increase your MTC. By perseverance, I refer to the slaying of enemies through the power of guardians. Though the path is straight, it is long. MTC rises with each enemy you dispatch, but the increase is not consistent. The first increase happens after the victory over 10 enemies, but the next is 20, then 40. Each time it becomes more difficult. Okay. I'm gonna write this down. So is it double or is it square? Double, probably. NTC increases at, hello? Doubled increments.
Okay. Laptop get all normal celebrations of resubbed now working Backlog 8 patcha.
Thank you, Flozax, for the 12 months. 1 year, my dude. Congrats on the new badge. You got the BB logo now. Thank you so much, dude. I really, really appreciate it. So 10, then 20, then 40, etc., etc. Now, he made it sound like I was going to get more points towards increasing it by using summons. If an enemy is not a threat to you, there is little to learn from it, and it will not increase your MTC either. Constant training is necessary to improve oneself. Thanks. He looks like a Guado from FF10. Does he not? He's got the, like, long, schloopy arms. We bought 3 of everything. Man, I want to buy this world map, but it's so expensive. Okay, let's see if it lets me leave now. He says he's got to get out before Granny lectures him again, but then he won't leave. What are we missing here? We're literally trapped in this town right now. So obviously there's something we got to do. Is it like an irony? Like, we do have to get lectured by Granny? Also, I didn't equip my my 4th medium. Aqua Wisp. I need to see everybody's skills before I decide what they have. Because everybody has a different set of skills that can be combined with the medium skills, and you can make really cool combinations. Yeah, thank you for not just blurting it out, Draconics. I will let you know if I want the answer, but I'd love to try to figure it out. I'm sure it's not that hard. She's saying the same thing. Hiya! Hiya! Eat tiny snowman laser. Did I talk to you? Yeah, I talked to you. Do I need to talk to Granny as somebody else?
The powers of the 4 great guardians were released and trusted to us drifters. I have fulfilled my promise. Now each one of you may take the air. Take to the air, master of your own medium. I may be wrong, but I feel that such is the true meaning of the Guardian's powers. Now let us believe in a future in which the destinies of man and Guardian unite in harmony.
Okay, she said something different. Okay, she says the same thing to everybody except for Gallows. Hey, no worries, Flozax. You do whatever you want, man. You do what you can. You do whatever. It's all good here. Do I have to leave town as a specific character? Because they all say something different. Listen to Jet. I can't believe I'm traveling with these pathetic, loudmouthed amateurs. They'll hopefully split up once we get to where we're going. Dude, you just obtained, like, magical abilities. You really don't want to stick around? Okay, let me go back to the temple here. An altar covered in elaborate runes stands firmly in the middle of the room. Can I put these fires out? No. We blow up the altar. Weird. Okay, let me talk to Shane again. Says the same thing. Okay, so he must be the only place where we can change the names of our arcana. That seems totally optional, though. It really looks like you can walk up onto this, but you can't. This is weird, man. I remember at the end of last stream, we came here, we talked to Granny, she explained a whole bunch of stuff to us, she explained about the mediums and the guardians and blah blah blah. I wonder if I just need to sleep. I'm drinking tea and I'm in the West. Oh, she's not inside. That could be a thing. Is she in here now? Nope. Wait, what? And then she's just here. Wait a second. She wasn't in here. Got ourselves a sneaky granny. Definitely not in here. Definitely not in the house. But then she just, as soon as we walk out the door, she's in here. That doesn't seem like an accident. Okay, that can't be significant. Hello, barrels. Haven't searched you. What's my... Oh. Spears. Wait. Can do different characters notice different things? Because she's not noticing that anymore. I can't check those again. What? That's really weird. A well so deep you can barely make out your reflection in the water. Just like Boot Hill, I guess there's a water shortage everywhere. Okay. Well, I guess that was mildly interesting. We got some little world building there. Maybe there's something I can notice in here. Tofu is lunch and dinner. Oh my goodness. That's intense, dude. I had one vegetarian meal yesterday, but I was very carnivorous today. I had some amazing leftovers before stream. Holy crap. The lady and I went to a Venezuelan restaurant last night. It was amazing. Wow, it was amazing. And the guy warned me. He's like, our portion sizes are really big. You're ordering a lot of food. And I was like, it's okay. And it was a ton of food. So I literally ate as much today as I did at the restaurant yesterday. It became 2 meals. I just ate half of the 2 things that I ordered. Just worked out that way? Nice. No, it was not a buffet. I do not eat at buffets. They are food safety nightmares. It was, they had arepas, and they had, pepitos, which are basically sandwiches. They had these bowls that had lots of mixed ingredients in them. And it's just so good. It's like, it's very simple. It's like a meat, a cheese, and then like a sauce, some kind of sauce. And then, you know, like rice or beans or fried plantains or, you know, onions and bell peppers. They would give you a lot of control over what your kind of like added vegetable or starch or whatever was with the protein and the cheese. I don't remember what I said, Gooby. I was talking about a Venezuelan restaurant that we ate at. I said that I ate a vegetarian meal yesterday, but that I was very carnivorous today. I don't remember what else I said. Okay, this is starting to feel really silly. I can control this boomerang, by the way. That's pretty cool. Oh, I hit the pupper. I'm sorry, dude. You okay? Why would it have me notice these spears and that well, and I can only get that text box one time? That's so strange. Oh, this guy's saying something different. The dunes are swell of sluggish death that corrupts the continents and cover the planet with sand. It is said that beneath them lurk evil gargantuans that prey upon vessels that sail the sands. None dare brave the dangers of the dunes, none but the drifters. Okay. They say mortals can speak with the Guardians through the Arc Scepter. I wonder what the Guardians would say. They have such an ocean of consciousness, I think we'd just drown. Wow, you're so profound, dude. No, I don't want to rename. Okay, I already asked about this. Yeah, I'll just rename all my spells to Chili. That won't be confusing at all. Not one bit will that be confusing. So I could just give every character all the magic if I wanted. Do they all raise different stats? Wow, that makes a big difference. Holy crap. 100 HP. Yeah, they do raise different stats. So the wind one raises your speed, that makes sense, and then the earth one raises your HP and defense. I bet the fire one raises your attack. Yep. And then the water one raises HP and magic. Cool. Yeah, spell roulette. Yeah, I would just be pressing the triangle button a lot. Okay, this seems really dumb. Like, I literally can't leave this town. What am I missing here? It's not the save point guy.
Now watch. I can't circle. I don't have my telestrator today, but here comes the pizza. See it?
Dennis, how are you, dude?
Cheese.
Highly unnecessary.
Cheese. Here comes a pizza. That yell, so good.
Baba.
Baba. It's like James Brown level. There's so much energy and soul in it. I don't know what to do. What could there possibly be here that would tell me my next objective? Because when I try to leave it as Gallows, he says, I gotta get out of here before my granny lectures my ears off. Where are we heading to next? Everybody says something about needing a destination. Another adventure. Once we get where we're going. Another job well done. Start thinking about our next destination. So, can I have my party members, like, have a conversation with each other? Yo, Dennis, it's going well, man. I'm super stoked to play this game tonight, but I'm, like, weirdly stuck for the moment. I know exactly what I did last time I played the game, but I can't figure out why story triggers won't let me leave this town. Let me make sure I've talked to Granny as every character. Even though she's saying the same thing. Oh, they added trophies to Wild Arms 1? That's pretty cool. I played Wild Arms 1 in like 2013-ish on the PS2. That was fun. I couldn't resist using the item duplication exploit, so I totally broke the game when I played it. Hydration will help me? Yeah, this doesn't really feel like a puzzle. That's why it's kind of dumb. This is not a point where I'm intended to be stuck. Maybe there's like an ask on every character. I don't know. That doesn't seem right. No. We got one ask from, and then there's these empty houses, too. A sequence break, but in reverse. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like I'm, like, soft-locked. Have you played Wild Arms, Dennis? Yes, I know about First Rate Drifter. It's gotta be this stupid temple, right? You know what? Maybe I have to have all of these equipped. And then something happens. Nope. Heard nothing but good things. Yeah, I beat Wild Arms 1. And it was fun. It didn't like blow me away or anything, but it was fun. And then I actually watched a streamer play Wild Arms 2. And it just didn't really grab me. And it really didn't grab them either. And so I reconciled skipping to this one. Because I played just a glimpse of this one as a kid. And thought it was really, really cool. And after playing this last Friday for like 7 or 8 hours, I think it's really, really freaking cool. So I'm happy with my choice so far. And they don't like link together in any way. They're not sequential. They're like, you know, it's like a Final Fantasy where, you know, there's like little nods and things like that. And the series evolves. And things connect them together like, you know, gameplay elements and enemies and tropes and stuff, but not actual storylines. They're all standalone stories. Oh my god, I'm gonna feel so stupid when I ask what to do here. Yeah, tell me where to go, lady. Or I ice ya. Or I ice ya. See? Understand? It's not going to be anything related to these. It's got to be related to talking to somebody. Okay, he's telling me to pack stuff from my room. So what if I, like, go in here and, like, search around and just ski into the wall like an idiot? Oh. That could just be different text. Bad conveyance. Yeah, because I don't remember receiving any kind of instructions last time. It's so weird that Granny disappears after you sleep. Nope. Okay, it's not that. The world's longest yeehaw? Yeah, Guinness that for me, would you? What's the world's longest yeehaw? Alright. Last ditch effort here. Going into the manual. Okay, I was just wanting to make sure that I wasn't, like, forgetting about some type of function in the game. Chat. There's gardening in this game. Attention T. There's gardening. Whoa. Guess that comes later. Alright. There's nothing for me to notice. I am interested. Yeah, it looks like you can, like, all the healing items are berries, and I guess at some point we'll be able to grow berries. The notice function is not based on height, right? I'm assuming I can't pick up crates. And even if I could, like, a story trigger is not going to be locked behind a crate in a random house. What is going on here? Okay, here's my question for you, Draconics. Is it stupid? Is it random and obtuse? Or is it just because I haven't played the game for a week? It took you 2 hours to find this out. Cures misery. Cures amnesia. Why are some of these usable and some of them not? Nobody has these conditions. That's odd. Once I figure it out, I'll feel dumb. Great. I love that. That's my favorite part of gaming. Oh my god. How much longer do I want to endure this? KFC. KFC. Oh my god, he actually does catch on fire. That's hilarious. Family basket. Come on. Yeah. Fry him up. How about the dog? No. Just the chicken. That's funny that they added it for just the chicken. Those are worth a lot. So that'd be a good thing to farm, I guess, for money. Peep that Mother 3 shirt, y'all. I'm pretty proud of it. Do people get that, by the way? Like, does that shirt make sense to people? Do you get it? Gooby gets it. Okay. It looks fire. Thank you, Draconics. Personal skill points. Oh! Oh, hello! Hello? What? Wait a second. Wait a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. So every character has passive skills that we can level up. And they're based on the medium that that character has equipped. So I'm guessing if I add one of these, the character gets to keep it when I take the medium away? Let's check and see. Okay, so we got one status ward from fire for Jet. Now, does that one level stay attached to the medium? Yeah, his points reset. So you have to do this every time you equip one? Is that what's going on? Or does something different happen if you, like, master it and you do all of them? Okay, we're gonna have to experiment with that. Oh man, the tri-blend, the tri-blend material that they have is so amazing. Lady says the same thing. She wears the athletic department shirt all the time. She's like, this is the softest shirt I have. And I have the tank that's in the athletic. Or not athletic, sorry. Tri-blend. Yeah, when I order my Mother 3 shirt, I'm totally ordering it in the tri-blend. I'm so glad they have a green tri-blend. No, I agree, Draconics. I don't think they will either. I think they've been boxed into a corner. I've never talked about this on the stream, but I've talked about it in a lot of chats. The reason why I don't think that they will localize Mother 3 is not because of the content in the game. I think that's previously why they wouldn't localize it, is because the content was too controversial. But now the content is not as controversial, and a lot of those subjects, you know, our Western society has been heavily desensitized to and would probably be ready for, which is great. But now I think the reason why they won't localize it is because the fan translation has been out for so long. The fan translation has been out for so long that that's now considered to be like the official version of the game, right? And that's how people interpret Mother 3 in the West. Like, that is Mother 3. That's it. The fan translation. It doesn't feel like a hack or a unofficial version in any way. It feels 100% authentic. So the situation that puts Nintendo in is they either have to use that exact translation, or they have to make a new one and do their own localization. And neither one of those is the right choice. Because if they use the pre-existing one, that would totally go against everything that they've ever done as a company. Nintendo has never used outside things in that way and just like copy-pasted something for one of their games. They're always like, no, we have to do our own. You know, that's why they shut down every fan project. That's why they have to shut down every remake, fan-made remake, fan translation. They always shut it down. Because they're like, no, we do things our own way, right? And so they would have to go and make their own localization of Mother 3 if they were going to localize it. They'd have to redo it, even though those developers gave them all of their assets and were like, please use our work, please. Like, we don't want any credit, we don't want any money, just get this game out there. Even though all that was given to Nintendo, Nintendo would still say, no, we're going to do our own localization. We're going to retranslate it ourselves the way that we think it should be translated, blah, blah, blah. We're going to localize it in the Nintendo way. And then that wouldn't work out either, because fans would be like, oh, well, this is too different from the Mother 3 that we know and love, even though it's technically the unofficial version. And this one's the official version. And it would just be so messy. And I think Nintendo understands that. I mean, obviously there's the issue of like whether or not the game would sell because the community is still pretty small, even though it feels like it's a lot of people that want it. You know, that's also a part of it, I'm sure. But I actually think it has just as much, if not more, to do with the fact that they're boxed in with the pre-existing fan localization. They can't reuse it because that's not what Nintendo would do, and people would shun them for it if they did. But then, if they decided to localize it in their own way and say, no, this fan translation that's been out for over a decade doesn't count, people would also be pissed off about that. So there's just no way that they can make people happy. And I think that's why, I think they realize that, and that's why they're not going to ever, that's why they don't want to touch that game. Like, they would like to make people happy, but they know that they don't have a way to do that. Okay, Draconics, I'm ready for a hint, dude. This is ridiculous. Does it... Okay, wait, actually, before you tell me whatever you're going to tell me, does it have to do with this shrine? Is it something with this shrine? Yes or no? No shrine. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alex, welcome in. How are you, my dude? I'm all caught up on Final Fantasy IX, finally. I got to watch like 2 or 3 episodes in a row at work this week. That was pretty great. Gooby, I don't know if that's all gonna fit, but we will try. Okay, that'll be a good little diversion here. Let's do a dolly really quick. Okay, it has to do with talking. All right, that's all I want to know for now. Let me try that again. Where's my dolly? There it is. All right, let's get this open. Let's see here. Why do they call it oven when you in the cold food? Out hot eat the food. It fits. Yeah, right after the bot warning about hints, you have me floundering. Well, you've seen how long I've been in this stupid town. And it's not like it's a puzzle. If it's a puzzle that had a solution, I would actually want to figure out the solution. But this is clearly not intended to be a puzzle. And I just want to get moving. So, all right, we'll let that load. This will be very interesting. I've never put a prompt this long in Dolly before. All right, I'm going to talk to every character with every character systematically. And actually read what they say. Okay, we talked to that guy. We're going to talk to everybody outside first. Okay, shopkeeper guy is just the shopkeeper guy. We're going to chat with Shane. Be sure to eat your vegetables 3 times a day, even when I'm not around. Check into a room, make sure you don't throw your clothes all over the place. Don't forget to pack things you want to use. Okay. We got this lady in here. It's done. Okay. Hello. Yup. Nasty stuff in the dunes. Yup. This guy tells us something very important, but not something that's going to help me get out of here. This guy says the same thing because he is a save point. That just leaves Granny. Granny's the only other person here. Yeah, see, everybody's talking to us like, oh, you're on your way. Be careful. And she says the same thing to everybody except for Yalos. That's everybody. We've talked to everybody. Except for the shopkeeper. Oh, we can talk to him. Okay. Well, since my foot injury, I've had to stay put here, but I think it's better now. I'm going to get my show back on the road. I'll be heading to the next village soon. That village will be Jolly Roger. It lies beyond the bridge on the shore to the southwest. It being a port town, it's a place where travelers from all over the world cross paths. I hope our paths cross again too. Remember, I'm always open for business. That was it. Frickin' shop dude. Okay. I mean, that's an important mechanic to learn, I guess. Okay, you guys ready for this? Here you go. Look at this cursed hand here. Is this part of the arm as well? This also just kind of looks like a tray full of fire. But look at this nice little sesame roll here. Just kind of UFOing. And this kind of looks like hot coals on a grill rather than an oven. Yeah, this oven is a little too hot. This one's a little too hot. If you see open flame, I don't know where the source material for this is, but all these ovens appear to have open flames. Well, except for this one. This one looks fine. This actually looks like a toaster oven. Well, look at this. What is that? Is that weed? It kind of looks like Kush. Or like a huge pile of granola. Just an enormous... And this is very toaster oven over here, too. Alfredo. This looks kind of tasty here. Whatever this is. This looks alright. Cookie dough. I don't think so. This one we got a real problem here. We got a problem, guys. Get the fire extinguisher from under the sink. You're gonna need to put that out. And then up here we've got like, these could be like some tendies. Maybe some popcorn chicken. This looks like a slice of pizza wrapped in foil here. Alright, this will be in the Discord later for your enjoyment. Thank you, Gooby. Still 2 more of those available. Or no, 4 more. I upped it to 5. Okay, we can finally leave. So this is like Dragon Quest, where you just have to hear about something and then you can go there. Well, what do we do now? Does anyone have any pressing matters they would like to take care of? We were all out having fun releasing the Guardians. No one has any errands to run. And now that we're all done, why don't we just do our own thing? Do our own thing? I suggest we head to the bustling port town of Jolly Roger. I'm sure we can obtain some leads about further missions and means of transportation. That's not a bad idea. We'll find our own path from there. Well, we've only known each other for a short while, but we were able to complete all our missions. Let's have our goodbye party there. Aw, Virginia likes her new guy friends, and she doesn't want to leave yet. A goodbye party? Whose? Ours? Oh, yeah. It's not like we're a team or anything. Yeah, it's not like this is an RPG. It's decided, then. Let us head to Jolly Roger. So I'm trying to do my best Liam O'Brien for Clive. That's who I want to voice act Clive. A little Dr. Tenma energy. So where would this be? Because we haven't seen any other towns. Also, I thought all the oceans dried up, so what is a port gonna look like, you know? So I need to get into a battle so I can check everybody's abilities. I want to see how I want to configure the mediums. Because there's lots of cool combinations we can do now. Freedom! Yes! Sweet freedom! Okay. So Gallows has the ability to all things, which is great for buffs and healing. So that seems like an obvious choice. Oh, we can summon now. Interesting. Okay. Okay, Virginia... No. Virginia can apply the effects of an item. And that's to everybody. It doesn't say that there, but it's to everybody. So that doesn't matter. We can give her whatever magic we want. And then Jet, he can make himself always go first. Okay, so that has no bearing on magic. Well, I guess it's good for a healer. Or buffing. So yeah, I guess he'd be a good character to give, like, Revive to or something like that. That's a good combination. And then Clive has the ability to increase his damage. So that literally has no bearing on... So yeah, Gallows seems kind of like an obvious choice for a healer, at least early on. There could be more of these skills that come later on. But Gallows seems like the obvious choice for a healer. Hey, Luca, how are you? Nikola Tesla's coil eating tofu. That's right, Virginia's uncle's name is Tesla. Luca, I don't know if you were here a minute ago, but did you see our cursed oven photos here? I'll let you look at these for a second. Before I, Yeah, Gooby predicted that you would be here because he made tofu twice today. I really liked the pictures that you shared on Instagram, Luca, from the wedding. Luca was looking especially lazy. He's like smiling. I loved it. Why are they all on fire, right? That's what I said. Look at this cursed hand. This kind of looks like a foot, actually. You know how the skin gets kind of like crinkly and hard and bunched up at the heel? This looks like a heel right here. This is like a cursed foot. That'll be in the Discord later. Okay, we're gonna type in Nikola Tesla's coil eating tofu. I can't wait to see a picture of like a Model S get generated here. We'll come back to that in a second. You hate them so much. Come on now, I know that's not true. I wonder if maybe I can go through this tunnel now? Nope, still just a big black trapezoid. Alright, we went over there before. Is there something over here? Nope. I'm gonna switch around my deals here. Let's take all these off. And for now, I'm gonna make Gallows the healer, just like he was before. Now, Virginia has really low HP, so maybe I should give her the other one that raises HP just for that reason. And that's the Earth one. It also increases her defense, so that's a great combination for her. What are the Earth spells? Equip. We can equip our mediums with things. I guess I can't see the abilities in this screen. We'll just check when we get into the next battle. And then Jet can increase his attack or his speed. Well, he's already the fastest character, or he's already a fast character, and he has the ability to make himself go first. So why don't I increase his attack, since Clive's attack is higher already, and then Clive can increase his speed. And then I'll refresh my memory on what the different abilities are, and we'll see how those match up with whatever abilities they have. Alright, where did we go over here? We're going to take this battle. The one Brack did with Palpatine? Yeah, that one was hilarious. If you guys didn't see that in the Discord, definitely check it out. Okay, so we have Extension. And we can combine that with Heal, which is a fantastic combination. This guy's really strong, so we're going to focus on him. Okay, so she's like the debuff character. Petrify, Shield, Protect, Decelerate. Because she's the weakest attacker, it's good to have her as a healer or a buff debuff, so that's good. I like that. And then this guy just has... Oh, perfect! He does... This one has powerful magic attacks, but it also has Revive, which is great to give to the character who can force himself to go first. Okay, I like that. Bing, ding, 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 ding. And this guy can increase speed and evasion. Cool. And then wind magic. All right, this can be fun. I like these matchups. I don't see any reason to change this. But obviously we're going to get more of these mediums later on, because we have 3 slots on every character. And they look extremely customizable. Looks like you can equip them with things called gears, which we haven't been introduced to yet. And then it also looks like there are passive skills that we can teach to the I can't tell if I'm teaching the passive skill to the character or to the medium. But I should probably test that, because everybody's showing like a 7 out of 7 or an 8 out of 8, 6 out of 6. So I wonder if like every time I level up, I'm getting those 7 points, and because I haven't used any yet, I'm just eating them. So yeah, they're called personal skills, so that makes me think it's attached to the person. So let's see. Resistance to disease. Shield from physical attacks. Okay, so what happens now that that's done? I can undo it at any time. Okay, so these points never go away. So maybe... Okay, I think this is probably more like the Final Fantasy IX ability system, where my PS points, my max PS points will just go up as my character grows, and I'll be able to use more abilities, but I can only utilize the abilities of my equipped medium. Or mediums. And I have to choose how I want to distribute these points. I think that's what's going on here. Because whenever I unequip the medium, they all get reset. So, we haven't seen this status yet, and we haven't been hit with earth magic yet, so I'm just going to increase her physical defense, and I guess I can just put those 2 there in case we run into disease. We haven't seen poison yet, but we could max out poison and then increase crit rate. So I wonder if maxing this out guarantees that I can't be poisoned. Sure, 1 fire ward. Ooh, counterattack. That could be very useful. Okay. So this is like an ability system in Final Fantasy IX. Nullifies physical attacks. Wow, okay, we'll take that. And then we'll take 1 water, 2 ice. It's weird that my options are... Oh, I was looking at the wrong character. Okay, yeah. Okay. And then what does this equip here? So yeah, you can see the same abilities up there, but they don't have the points allocated like they do when I look at my personal skills. So, is this a way to add... Okay, I'm guessing this is a way to add more of these personal skills to these mediums. Okay. We're getting ahead of ourselves, though. I'm just speculating. I don't need these questions answered. Please don't answer these questions if you know the answer. Wild West X Japanese clothing? Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much exactly what I wish for my fashion. Like, if I could just dress like Jet or Clive every day, I'd be totally cool with that. Minus, like, the bullet belts. But, like, if I could wear a duster and have, like, a huge poof of spiky white hair, I think I could... I think I would be the most overconfident person in the world. I would probably just become Jet. 42 is the answer. Dressing like a cowboy RPG character is kind of a great idea. Yeah, like, I can't express to you how much I would have wanted to be this character as, like, a 13-year-old playing this game. Hi, Gobi. Hi. Hi, sweetie girl. Yeah, a bullet belt, but it's a soda belt. It's like little tiny, bullet-sized soda shooters. Hi, sweetie. Boom! Shoot the Skeleman. I love how these undead skeleton guys are kind of dressed like natives. It's really cool. They're like, they're kind of like, what's the guy's name from Twilight Princess? God, why can't I think of his name? I keep wanting to say something Mask, but that's incorrect. Forest Shade? Hero's Shade. There we go. What does this say? Men who cry over using up a Gimel coin often lose their lives. Thanks, Alan Smithy. This is the only other area that we've been to. There's nothing up here. So, have we passed the location where this port town is and I just have to scan for it? Do I just need to walk these wastelands, mashing the square button? Because we haven't seen anywhere where it looks like there would be a port town. I'm going to dodge encounters for a little bit here while I scan. Oh! Got another sign. Yes, thank you, Flozax. Hero's Shade. I couldn't think of it. The westerly wind heralds prosperity. Find the port of Jolly Roger to the west. Lucrative deals are waiting. I still don't understand this compass. Like, if that's north, then this is west. Is it, like, right over here? Hey, okay, so now we finally know how the compass works. Jolly Roger. Okay, here's that Nikola Tesla dolly. The first one is like a slice of tofu. We got some actual tofu in the first one here. None of the rest of them have tofu, but we do have a very cursed Nikola Tesla here. I appreciate the black and white. The first one's amazing though. Look at this. It looks like a piece of cake. And I don't know what's going on here. Oh, this is great. This one's good. I like this one. I'm glad that we got this. This is like This looks like a catalog photo. This is like a photo from like a recipe magazine, you know, where they take like a really sexy photo of like the completed dish. And then they put the recipe down at the bottom, and it's like hyper stylized. That's what this reminds me of.
The perfect every-time wedding cake at home. Who says you need to go to a wedding to have delicious, moist, fluffy wedding cake? You can make it right at home with these simple steps. The secret is lemon.
All right, this will be in the Discord later. Cool. The 3-page essay before the recipe, or the just the random like cursed, or not cursed, like a super tangential like life story that no one cares about.
When I was a little girl, I would go to my Aunt Bessie's house and she would serve us her fluffiest white cake. And I always used to imagine that I was a little princess at my princess wedding. And I just have the greatest memories of the wedding cake.
Like, and you're just like, you're like this. Show me the recipe, Carol. All right. Well, what now?
We obviously need to get some leads in order to continue. In addition, we need...
Grub and ale. It's so amazing how well we get along after just meeting each other. So let's liven up our farewell party with some food. I can't stand morose gatherings.
You mean ask around over drinks at the saloon? Makes sense. Let's say goodbye and discuss our individual agendas over at the saloon.
Oh, did I miss one? Yo, Nagawaka, how you been? Welcome. Wild Wild West in Westworld. Oh, this will be very interesting. I don't know how smart this is going to be with these repeated words. Thank you for the bump and the reminder, Draconics. Here it comes. It's running. What just happened? Yeah, you came in at kind of a silly tangent. We were making fun of recipes. All right, we're in a new town here. An armsmith. Amelia's Workshop, freelance armsmith, and shipwright. Okay. I want to be Virginia, because she's cute. And her purple dress looks great against all these drab colors. Hello, child. Are you pondering this ketchup?
A strong body will get you over the dunes and through the wasteland. But you'll need more than that to get by in this hard, tough world. You'll need brains. Come and see me if you've got something you need to know. I'm always happy to help.
Okay. Are you like a soothsayer or something? Oh, you got books. Filgaia for Everyone catches your eye. Would you like to read it? Yes, I would. In days long, long ago, the demons brought war to our planet from a faraway world. An alliance of living beings and guardians fought for Filgaia. The result of that war is not known to mankind. The very fact that we live, however, points to a victory for the forces of Filgaia. But look around you. Filgaia is a world of barren waste. It is believed the war caused this. In a certain sense, that war continues to this very day. As the creatures of Filgaia banded together to protect the planet, we must work together to revive it. Interesting. It's an interesting point of history to be at. Yes, this is on PS2, Naga. PlayStation 2 RPG, we are playing it on original hardware, utilizing an upscaler called the RetroTink 5X. That's why it looks so crispy. Okay, you say the same thing. What if I talk to you as a different character? Same. And same. Okay, here's Wild Wild West in Westworld. This doesn't look like either of those media properties. This looks like RuneScape. Wild Wild West. Oh, you have the 2X Pro. Nice. Okay, so you're familiar. I absolutely love the 5X. Look at this. This looks like Salvador Dali Wild Wild West. Right here. It's very Seussian. Oh yeah, gotta have a PS2. Gotta have a PS2. Look at this guy right here.
Welcome to our town. Nobody has arms or legs, but sure are nice.
Like this picture right here just screams RuneScape. And this like half-loaded cow. You have 2 PS2s. You're not even sure if both work. Yul Brynner? Yeah, that would be something. This is kind of cool, though. These hills back here are very like Mario 3. Just big green blobs. These hills are kind of nice too. This has like a fresco style almost. This looks like a painting you'd see in like a crappy Mexican restaurant. Where you're like, is that like a real painting or is that just like clip art? This one looks like Pack World. And then we just have a random, like, authentic black and white photo down here. Well, I hope you're happy, Draconics. That'll be in the Discord later. Right, he's from Westworld. Where's Will Smith? Yeah, we didn't get any Will Smith, unfortunately. Well, apparently this child lives alone and likes to sit in a fancy pose and ponder and offer sagacious advice to travelers. Howdy! Can I help you with any machines like arms, ships, and such? So we can upgrade our weapons. Wow. I can't press triangle on these. Well, dang it. That's not what I wanted. Well, I just accidentally spent money. Did I increase the weight? Is that what I just did? Am I decreasing the weight? No refunds for previous upgrades. Yeah, that's okay. So we wasted 150. That's not too bad. It looks like I can only upgrade this weapon 15 times, and then I have to choose in what way I upgrade those 15. That's what I'm seeing here. The cursed horses, yeah. I've never seen Westworld, actually. Oh, speaking of streaming shows, did you guys watch the new Lord of the Rings trailer for that Prime Video series that's coming out? I wish I knew what these were. Shot, hit, bullet, weight, crit. I'd really like to get a tutorial about this before I start messing around here. So the stats are different for each character. I think the thing on the left is the actual stat. Okay, yeah, so I think I was decreasing the weight. Okay. So shot must be attack power, because that seems pretty relative to everyone's damage. And then hit, that must be something like accuracy. I did see this in the manual here. Let me check it out. Here we go. Armsmith Modification Shop. Select from attack revision, hit revision, bullet revision, arm weight, critical, and choose modification. Okay. That's all it says. And then there's a huge explanation on gardening. So I don't see the choose modification. Attack revision, hit revision, bullet revision. Oh, this is the ammo. Okay, so I think I understand what everything is. I think we're looking at attack, accuracy, capacity, ammo capacity, weight. I don't know what the weight means, and then the crit rate. I don't know what decreasing the weight does for me. Does it increase my speed? Increasing my attack is very expensive. Holy moly. None of these things have been a problem yet. Like, we're not in desperate need to increase our attack power or our accuracy or our ammo capacity right now. So I'm going to leave everything alone for now. Until I have a better idea of what I want to do. Because these are very expensive upgrades. And we do not have any good way to make money yet. Oh, I love these little signs here. I love that I can read these. That says Vintage Arms. Catalog. And then what does the small one say? Hodok Gear. I can't tell. Very cool, though. I love when in-game signs and stuff are readable. And not just smudgy messes. Alright, that's the saloon. That's our story trigger. I don't want to go in there yet. Hey, guy.
Each crashing wave of sand bites off a little more land from the continent. This town's time will come, too. When did the world get this way? I'm not talking about legends and stories. I want to know the truth. Okay. So are there going to be people in this town that say different things from each character? So far, no. Here's our shop guy. So we're inclined to believe that every shopkeeper is the same person. Alright. So I guess we're just going to have to spend a lot of time saving up for that map. Let's see what he says. This place was prosperous harbor back in town in the day. Sorry. So when it comes to equipment for ships and other devices, they're way ahead of other villages. Why, speaking of the arms you all carry, you can have them upgraded at any armsmith. But it can cost an arm and a leg, so you should really think it over before plunking down the cash. And you won't need to upgrade lots of parts all at once, either. Just try picking a party member and upgrade one of his arms parts. That's all you need, really. Oh, I just dropped a bomb on him. You say the same stuff? Yeah, you say the same stuff. Okay. Let's talk to this guy. He looks pretty cool. Oh, he's got a peg leg.
The badge of a drifter is never given. You must find it yourself. It can be found just about anywhere, even in this old port. If you ever get stuck, just blaze yourself a new trail. I know you'll find a path out of the darkness.
He's just hanging out with his cats down here. Ask Volks for directions if you ever lose your way in life. He always spews authentic-sounding advice on cue, even though he barely knows much about anything. That's a weird assessment of a human being. Alright, we got a save point. We'll go ahead and save. Oh, I missed some chat. You thought it was the other SHT, yeah. You're going to leave it more of a surprise. Well, that's good, T. You've been itching to rewatch the trilogy? Yeah, we did that not too long ago. I've never seen any of Westworld. I don't know hardly anything about it. Did we save? I don't know if I actually saved. Let me save real quick. No, we didn't save. I can tell down there. Yes, we're going to continue playing.
Suit yourself, amigo.
Alright, there's nowhere else I can go except for the saloon here, so I'm just going to go for it. Oh. The Bell Star, famous food, drink, and service. You got the movie in your queue? Oh, there's a movie too, huh? What? Oh, this saloon has a 4-person bedroom. A large metal hook hangs here. It seems to have been used for the loading and unloading of cargo. Neat. I used to play on things like this when I was a kid. Just sharp hooks hanging from the ceiling. Some interesting. And then I can never get that text ever again. That's so interesting. It's an odd choice. This is an interesting saloon. Now it looks like we're in a shipyard. Oh, okay. I don't know what I just got, but I got it. Ooh. Mini carrot. Alright, so just press X on every barrel, chat. Because they don't show up when you scan. Sandcraft dock. Restricted area, go away. Imagine seeing a sign that said go away that's not on like an 8-year-old's door. Ooh, a dragon fossil. Oh, this is like a shop that's closed. Oh, and look, we can see the other end of it. Oh, this is the arms shop. Right? Interesting. Is this like the secret back counter where we get better deals? I don't think there's a day-night cycle in this game. Otherwise, I would think that I would need to come there at nighttime. Alright, this is probably our story trigger right here. Oh, got something else, and I missed it. It's hard not to just mash the button. Well, I don't see anything in my inventory that I didn't already have. So we must have just picked up some duplicate items. Oh, howdy there. Without the trade ships coming in, who'd want to come and stay here? I can sell things to you, just randomly? Looking for leads? You're quite the diligent drifter, aren't you? I love my job, too. That was a segue. Life's easier if you like your job, and it's great not having any complaints. What do you say? I'll give you some info if all 4 of you eat here. It'll be about 150 gallon. We're not hungry. No. Alright, it's a deal. Much obliged. Leave it to me for good food, good drink, and good company. Oops, did I say good company? Well, shucks, please excuse me in this mouth of mine. Here in Jolly Roger, we got lots of old tales of treasure, and they ain't really that old. I'm talking about a prize that none of you drifters have ever been able to get your hands on. The Eternal Sparkle. You watched the trilogy all the time, or you watch the trilogy all the time when you don't know what to watch. Do you like to watch the extended editions, T? I just watched those for the first time after I read the books. In ages past, our world was ruled by a race of wicked demons until they were pushed to the brink of extinction. The Demon Knight assigned 3 followers to protect a treasure. That treasure was the Eternal Sparkle. I'm glad you all are such good listeners, but I need to start fixing dinner. Just have a seat at the table. I'll bring you some supper and get the rest of my story in a jiffy. Look at these good puppies. Guys, when I move, there's going to be so many stream upgrades when I move, but we're going to have a dedicated puppy cam that can be turned on and off. It's going to be great. Man, am I full. And what a cook she is. She hooked us up good.
I wouldn't worry about the tab. Not only did we have our goodbye party, but we got a valuable lead as well.
Yeah, you got a point. Anyway, what do you all think about the information she provided? Do you want to go investigate?
I'm going. I don't care what you guys do. I prefer working alone anyway. So, the legendary Eternal Sparkle. In ages past, our world was ruled by a race of wicked demons until they were pushed to the brink of extinction. The Demon Knight assigned 3 followers to protect a treasure. That treasure was the Eternal Sparkle. The 3 followers transformed themselves into seals to protect the Eternal Sparkle, awaiting the return of the Demon Knight. They're all just like, we protect.
They turn themselves into seals. They're like honking on horns. They got those little like augas on a little board. Burn, burn, burn.
And one of those seals lies nearby this town. That's what she said, right?
It's the sparkle part that makes you think it's some kind of gem, don't it? Aren't the legends full of these things? Unless we're sure it's worth something, I don't want any part of it. I'm out of here.
An old legend, huh? Considering that they remain strong, either this lead is a red herring, or even if it is true, then there's no doubt that it would be hazardous. I have nothing better to do, but I'm just not enthusiastic about the prospects.
Don't worry about it. Our partnership ends here. Once outside, we'll scatter in the wind. I'll head out alone. I've always been alone, and I like being alone. We get it, Jet. Jesus.
There you go again! You can only do so much by yourself. If we stay together, we can do that much more. The 4 of us have different likes and dislikes, so we should all support each other. Who cares if it's tough? As long as there's 4 of us, there's always a glimmer of hope in the darkness.
Wow, getting pretty deep. Gobi, stop.
We release the Guardians. The 4 of us together can make a great team.
I didn't expect that after our farewell celebration. Have you been thinking about that?
The first meeting might have been coincidence, but we didn't come all this way due to our individual strengths. We did it as a team. Someday I want to say it wasn't just coincidence. It was fate. Guys, let's make our mark as one.
Well, that was a mouthful.
Hey, did I say something funny? Am I missing something?
Yeah, you're missing something. Never thought anybody could say stuff like that with a straight face. But you do have a point. Drifters would never leave their mark if all they did was drift.
You mean...
You betcha. I'm all for it. And you ain't got nothing else to do, right?
Oh, well, I suppose you're right. All right, I'm game. I consider it prudent for all of us to pool our resources until we're able to set individual goals.
Yippee! We're a team! Now we're all gonna seek out the Eternal Sparkle.
Not so fast.
Huh? What, you've got some kind of problem?
Yeah, big problem.
That's funny. I thought you couldn't wait to head out treasure hunting.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you pestering me on my way.
What nerve.
I work alone, and I don't have time to play with wannabe drifters.
Wannabe drifters? Okay, tough guy. You say you work alone, so fill me in. Tell me what you've done. Tell everyone here about all the great things you've been able to do all by your fantastic self.
Yeah, you tell them, Virginia.
Hey, I'm talking to you. Oh, before you start mumbling excuses, let me ask you what you were doing in the car with the Arc Scepter.
Oh, I was like, wait, car? The train car.
You were planning on making off with it, weren't you? And what happened? You blew it. You didn't have what it takes to steal it, cowboy. And here you are, saying you work best when you're alone. Where do you get such a big head?
Why, that's no... I was only after that cargo. I wasn't the only one after that cargo that night.
Whoa, hey, that's all beside the point. So, like, yeah, we're so, you know, who cares if we're wannabe drifters? We can take it easy and have fun while we venture into the unknown, right? Right?
Perhaps you're right. Look, leader.
Me?
Who else? This is your idea, isn't it? So, leader, let us reaffirm our collective purpose.
Well, we've got 3 goals. To find the ruins where the eternal sparkle lies, to work as a team, and lastly, to make the eternal sparkle ours.
See, that's why I work alone.
Give it a rest, hero. You're just hurting yourself. Besides, when it comes to persuasion, she trounces all of us hands down. Were you 2 listening? Oh, of course. And we're looking forward to working with you, leader.
Speak for yourself, punk.
All right, I'm loving the character dynamics here. All right, so we found out that there's a thing that exists, and apparently we want it. But we don't have a lead on where it is. Let me try chatting with the bartender again. Let's see what she says. Still looking for leads, huh? Since the last trade ship raised anchor 3 months ago, this port's become a ghost town. Who would guess that this deserted hole was once a lively crossroad, filled with talk of riches? Yeah, who'da thunk? It's so weird that I can sell. Definitely not wasting my money sleeping here. Oh, it's our good friends. It's our boys. Janus. Howdy. Good to see you, kiddos. What is he doing? Let's go. Oh, what's that face for? I know, you found some clues. Come on, give us a little hint. Please? Why would I help a scoundrel like you? A scoundrel? Oh, that hurts. We're drifters. Sometimes our goals collide, but it comes with the territory. So please, lay off the insults. You want the eternal sparkle. How did you... You've been spying on us? There you go again. Look, anybody in this town with half a brain can find that out. Ain't much else to this town. Look. Let's work together. With all of us, I'm sure we can uncover the location of... Nope! I just can't trust you. I hate not trusting people, but still... I just said I'd make a team with these drifters I met out in the wasteland. So I can't work with you right now. There's only 4 party slots. That's too bad. Just listen to this. I heard the Eternal Sparkle is somewhere out inside an ancient vault called the Ruins of Memory. The Ruins of Memory? An old museum constructed by the ancients that houses the history of our world. Some say it's been plundered before, but no one knows how deep it is in there. It has quite a mysterious layout. Well, maybe that's why some still whisper of relics inside, yet untouched by modern hands. Believe me or not, it's your choice, princess. But we're not trying to fool you. You can trust me on that one. Next time we meet, I hope you'll be ready to help us out. Because I had to make some sacrifices to come out here and see you. He's trying to flirt. He's got Han Solo energy. I'm going to switch him to a more Han Solo voice. At first I was thinking he had like Aladdin energy. But now I'm feeling Han. Alright, so now we know where to go. So this game is very Zelda-esque in how it delivers quest information, story trigger information. Like old Zelda. Old 2D Zelda style. So, Ruins of Memory, but we don't know what they look like or where they are. So I'm just going to start scanning. I'm going to take every other battle. Having to recharge my FP every battle seems like it's going to become a problem. Oh, cool. It shows you when your abilities happen. That's cool. What's up, Tofu? How you doing? The intense whistle. How you doing, Do Prism? Yeah, these games are definitely known for their whistling soundtracks. I love it. Ooh, a Gimmel coin. Lovely. Alright, Clive got a level. That's good. I want to see if his PS points went up. They did! Okay, so my theory was correct. This is just like the ability system in Final Fantasy IX. Skip that one. We'll take the next one. I got to assume that the range on this is legitimately the green sphere. Alright, so there's literally nothing up on this plateau. Oops, I meant to take that battle. Unless it's like certain things remain hidden based on the story? Oh, you know this game, Tofu? That's awesome. I'm loving this game so far. This is my second stream with it. I played just a tiny slice of it when it was fairly new on like a rental. I remember playing it as a kid, and I don't think I got through all of the prologues. That was how little of it I played. But I thought it was really cool, so I'm like slightly nostalgic for it, but I haven't actually played it. Hey, here's something. Oh, this looks like a ruin. Ruins of Memory. Okay, so I swear I came over here and scanned before, and this didn't show up. So maybe it is story-based. But yeah, I'm loving this so far. I love that the game is giving me like strategic options right off the bat. I love the way it looks. I love the way it sounds. I did skip Wild Arms 2 because I was so excited to play this one. It's like breaking one of my cardinal rules. But I didn't get super jazzed up about Wild Arms 2, and I was just afraid that it would be boring to stream. If I was playing them offline, I would have certainly pushed myself through 2 first. Alright, let's see what kind of enemies we got in here. This is a day one buy for you back then? So did you already have history with the series when these came out? Oh, it's a blue book. Find out how much our car is worth. This was the first Wild Arms game that I ever saw or experienced. Okay, lowered my speed. So these guys are going to focus on spells. That's not a surprise. But they're not that strong. I enjoyed Wild Arms, but it didn't really do anything that like blew me away. Oh, a chest with a booby trap. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's open it. Character with the most HP. It exploded. Oh, so there's nothing in it. Okay. Interesting. You played 1 and 2 growing up. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, it looks like the games get pretty spotty after this one. Which is unfortunate. I only own the first 3. I think I would have to play 2 and, like, really fall in love with 2 in order to, like, want to collect 4 and 5. Pretty quick on the trigger. But as a drifter, it may cost you your life if you don't pull it out. Pull it.
What are you doing here?
I want to join forces, Princess. Didn't I mention that before? And I do have a name. Allow me to introduce myself. Janice Cascade. And the pleasure's all mine. I seem to have made a bad first impression. You have every right to reject my offer. But that is precisely why I want to join forces. I want to redeem myself and earn your trust. If you're after the Eternal Sparkle, we'd like to help.
Fine. Let's find the Eternal Sparkle together.
There's like major Han and Leia energy happening right now. Hey, hey, hey! What are you thinking? We can't trust this guy.
As long as you're the leader, we shall abide by your decision. However, are you sure you have carefully thought this out?
I like how the 30-year-old guy is totally cool with taking orders from an 18-year-old girl.
I understand your concern, but everybody deserves a second chance. I don't like to hold grudges. It's too hard and painful to handle. To tell you the truth, I don't trust him 100% either. But at some point, I have to do this, or else I'll be skeptical of him forever. That's why I chose to trust him just now. Understood. I shall accept his propo. I mean, our leader's decision.
Look, you have my utmost respect, Princess. I wish I could think like you. Actually, maybe I did back in the day. Well, now that we're a team, what are you guys gonna do for us? Information. We can provide information about the demons who are said to have sealed the Eternal Sparkle. The PSP Tactics game is super rad. Wait, there's a Wild Arms Tactics? For real? I had no idea.
Demons?
I'm sure you've heard of them. Those demons you hear about in folklore? That's crazy. They're said to have existed ages ago, and their spiteful rancor supposedly lives on within these ruins. You know what that means? The Eternal Sparkle and the demons are somehow connected. I'll tell you more once we find it. I think it's a fair deal. We just need you to escort us deep within these trap-filled ruins.
With our strength and your information, we'll get through these ruins in no time. We're counting on you, Janus. J-Anus.
Same here, Princess. Same here. Okay, here we are. Dungeon time. A large heap of rock resembling a human form. Could it be a sculpture from ages past? An overwhelming sensation can be felt from these rocks. Okay. I'll take another battle. Yeah, boy. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, this guy has strong attack, so we'll focus on him. Oh, Wild Arms XF. Okay, I've seen that title before. I just didn't realize that that's what kind of game it was. Nice. Using ice on the Ice Ward character. Very lucky. Geist Gust. Say that 5 times fast. Yeah, it feels so good to be playing an RPG again. It feels really good to be streaming an RPG that I've never played before, too. Because that's something that I've always, like, wanted to get to, but this is really the first time that it's happened. I technically streamed Octopath Traveler, but I was, like, halfway through the game, and that game's, like, super intense and thinky. And this game is just so much more low-key. At least so far. I still need to finish Octopath Traveler, by the way. I still haven't finished it. The game just had its 4th anniversary, and I still haven't finished it yet. I got it on launch day. And played it on launch day. Oh, Clive needs to reload. Hey man, it's hard, okay? It's a really hard game. It's also a really hard game to stream. Because you have to pay so much attention to that game. Only the broken showcase remains, which is believed to have displayed artifacts from ages past. Okay, so they did say this used to be a museum. Artifacts from an ancient civilization. I wonder what they were like. Hello there. So there's a switch, but it's blocked. A device is keeping the door shut. Okay. So, looks like we got a puzzle brewing here. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'll take those. Some say Octopath has never been finished. Yeah, except for all the backseaters that came into my chat and were like, yeah, I beat this game like 12 times. I did a solo character run with every character. It's okay. Okay, what am I missing here? It is an incredibly long game, though. It's so long. It's crazy. I'm guessing I need to do something with a tool here. Can I blow this guy up? Yeah, the it's okay at the end as a flex. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't want to speak ill of everybody that came through during that series, because there were a lot of cool people that came through that had played the game before and did a great job of just, like, watching and not backseating and, like, knowing the right way to talk about the game without spoiling anything. And I really appreciated those people. But there were definitely a couple people who, like, once they realized that I didn't want them to tell me how to break the game, they weren't interested in watching anymore. Which I guess it comes with the territory with a lot of games like that. Like, FF8 is the same way. Like, go to any Final Fantasy VIII first playthrough, and there will always be somebody who wants to tell the person how to completely break the game and make it stupid. And if the streamer doesn't want that, that person goes away. Getting a lot of criticals. I think I'm trying to remember. There's another one. I'm trying to remember whose critical rate I increased. At least I know how to get rid of them. I mean, luckily I've never really had to get rid of anybody. But yeah, it's pretty easy to tell, like, it doesn't take long to figure out, okay, clearly this person is here for a singular purpose. So what does Defender do? Okay, so that's kind of funny. Virginia has an ability that's having her jump in front of other people's attacks. Maybe we don't want that. Because even though she has good defense now with this medium, she still has the lowest HP out of everybody. So maybe I want to remove that from her. But the only other thing I can give her is Earth Ward, and we haven't seen any Earth spells. So maybe I'll just keep it on her. Well, I guess now Jet has the lowest HP technically, so we'll just keep it for now. Alright, what am I supposed to do in here? So we got a statue that looks lifelike. These dang books, man. So, am I ever going to get to a point where I can start a battle with more FP? Surely I can. Because that's probably the most annoying thing right now. Is like, in order to use a powerful skill, I have to just do regular attacks or get hit for like a couple of turns before I can do anything. Granted, I guess it does make sense because you don't necessarily use up your FP. Like, if you're just using Arcana, you can just use as much as you want. It never goes away, which is crazy. So I guess it's a pretty fair trade. Better than them hanging around and hounding the caster. Yeah, we don't really have a dedicated caster right now either, which is actually a good thing. We do have a designated healer, but Virginia makes a pretty good secondary healer. So. Because she can use... she can add an all party members to an item. So, we can use like a berry on everybody. Oh, you meant about the backseat gamers discussion. Gotcha. The broadcaster, not the spellcaster. I got you. Oh, hello. You're new. It's cool that you can just manage all this stuff while you're in battle, too. Let's analyze this guy. That's a Anaberge. Okay, that's a name, I guess. Yeah, sure, let's lower your physical defense. Do I get to choose who I use this on? Yes, I do. Okay, I want to increase... Whose speed do I want to increase? Actually, no, I'm just going to attack. I am the mam is here! Yo, dude, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Friday. I hope it's the weekend for you. Bing, ding, 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 ding. 240 HP. Weak to ice. Cool. Nothing to be afraid of. We probably won't even get a chance to use ice, honestly. Well, I guess we could use it right here. But probably just kill it anyways with regular attacks. Are there any spells that I want to try out that I haven't used yet? We've used those before. I think we've used all of these. Maybe we haven't used the wind ones yet because we did that last. You're exhausted? Well, thank you for choosing here to wind down and relax. It's good to see you, man. Later, dude. Oh, that's a cute emote. Poison gas trap is set. Okay, well, Virginia's already poisoned, so let's have her open it. She don't care. Can't get double poisoned. It's like hooking up with a pregnant girl, right? She's already pregnant. Where is an antidote? There we go. Got rid of that poison. So we now know that status persists after battle. That's important information. None of my tools go through this shield. Can I blow it up? Oh, okay. It's just like glass. Well, don't I feel silly? It looked like a magical barrier that I was going to have to open with a switch or something. I'm just going to take battles. Sure, we'll analyze the Kelly Blue Book here. Knowing that I can start the battle with enough skill point or FP to do revive is good. It's weird how you can see the model of the book getting like cut off. Are you guys seeing that? When the book like turns and opens, you can see that it like goes out of like an invisible frame. The top of the book gets cut off. See that? Maybe it's too small on your screen to be able to notice it, but I keep fixating on it. Oh, wow. Half damage from just about everything except for fire. Huh. Well, I guess that makes sense. Books burn. That's nice. We get to see all of the pictures here. So earth, water, wind, fire, lightning, ice, light, dark. It's also weird that they're not in the order of their relationships, because we know earth and wind are opposing, ice and fire are opposing, thunder and water are opposing, and then light and dark are opposing. So that does go away over time. I didn't press a button there. But it stays out for a very long time, which is good. Well, when I first saw these guys, I thought they were maybe going to force me to use magic like some enemies do. Yeah, I can't unsee that now, the little cutoff when it does its animation. It's like every enemy is in like an invisible box that they can't leave the bounds of. Virginia's out of vitality. I don't know what that means or what that does. Can I hit this from here? Can I throw my boomerang over this? Yes, I can. Got it. Oh, I had to do that. Okay. I just thought I was being cool by doing it before going in this room, but I had to do that. So the game is clearly going to teach me here that I need to and have to use all of my tools, because here we're going to do a little snowman 360 no scope. So in the next room, I'll probably have to use fire. Oh, I was wrong. These battles are kind of long. Maybe I'll try out auto battle next battle. Nina's having a dream. Can't tell if it's a good one or a bad one. At least it's teaching me by making me do instead of endless text boxes. Yeah, that's very true. I would definitely agree that that's my favorite type of game design, and I would arguably say is the best type of game design, is just doing such a good job of showing and demonstrating things that you don't need text at all. the game is its own tutorial. Just making everything happen through logical inference. But that's an imperfect argument, though, because it definitely limits the capabilities of your game. Booby trap is set. This time we don't know what kind of booby trap, so let's just assume it takes my HP away. So is it exploding because I'm using a certain character? Is it exploding because it's random? We'll have to wait and see. Alright, so first we need to blow all these up. One for you. One for you. And one for you. Okay, it does blow up the whole thing. That's good. Okay, so clearly we're going to push this block onto a switch. And is the treasure chest just free money? Free real estate? Yes, show don't tell. The golden rule. Spoken like a true artist. More Kelly Blue Books? Oh no, we got these guys. I'd actually prefer to fight these guys. Oh, I said I was going to try out auto battle. I forgot. Alright, we're going to try out this new seltzer, guys. For those of you that weren't here at the beginning, I'm a huge fan of Waterloo Seltzer. It's my go-to brand. And the lady discovered 2 brands that are completely new to me. I don't know if they're new to the market. And one of them is passion fruit. Come on, focus. Camera, there you go. Passion fruit Waterloo. Super stoked about this. We're going to try the other one on Tuesday, which is cherry limeade. Let's crack this thing open and give it a shot while I hit auto battle here. Yeah, all out attack. Let's just see what you do. Bing, ding, 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 ding. Did all their names turn blue? It's interesting that you can toggle... Or no, you can't toggle auto battle for different characters. You can just choose their gambit. It smells really good. It smells kind of pineapple-y, kind of tropical. That's yummy. It's very similar to the pineapple one, which is not a bad thing. The pineapple one was my favorite until I tried the lemon blackberry one. That one is now my favorite. But that's good. That's really good. It's definitely different, but it's similar. Ooh, 1,500. That's a lot. Now we have enough for the map. Two doors, okay. Oh yes, we need these. Okay, so this is the front room. What does this say? The sparkle of the teardrop shines ever so high. Many have tried to reach for the top, only to wipe a teardrop from their own eye. Okay. So that seems like a clue / riddle. That looks like a torch that needs to be lit from up there. So that's probably what we're going to do. Okay, emo. I wrote this poem. You can listen if you want. Burgers, beer, and the backlog. It is a good evening. Oh, wow. That does sound good. The drama. The drama. Yes. Yes. Okay, we need that really bad. For Miss Virginia. A Gela card. Icon is a scarab. Is that something that we just sell? Doubles an enemy's Gela consumable. Interesting. Okay. So we need to find an enemy that drops a lot of Gela and then use that on like a mob. This makes you want to buy a duster and be the problematic Western themed guy. I was just saying earlier that if I could dress like Jet every day, I would. Or Clive. Oh, I still have auto battle on. I guess that's fine. I don't care. We're bringing out Al. All right, y'all. Let's bring him out. Al, how are you doing, man? Come say hi. Let us know how you're doing, buddy.
Well, look at this here. Wow. We got a rootin' tootin' cowboy shooting game. I do believe. Ain't never seen a game like this before. I didn't know they made the cowboy games. I thought it was just in the pictures. This is pretty cool though. There's a guy over here. He's got 2 different swords, and then he's dressed like a native, but he's a skill man. I ain't never seen nothing like that before, I do believe. Would I dress like a cowboy RPG character? Well, I don't know. I kind of just, throw on my fishing hat and go to Walmart. Never think too much about what I'm wearing, how I look. That's just not my style. Yeah, this is a little different than Zelda, that's for sure. But we got a treasure chest. Is it gonna play the little jingle there? Doo-da-da-da, 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 doo-da-da-da. I like that one. All right, let's try this. Now, every time we try this with the booby trap, it blows up in our face and we get nothing. So let's try it with Clive here. See what he can do. It exploded. Well, I don't know what to say. It ain't hurting us, so we keep on trying. What do I think about magic? Well, magic. Now, are you talking like Chris Angel magic, or are we talking like Harry Potter magic? Because there's a distinction there, I do believe. Now, if we're talking doing tricks and all that kind of stuff, that's neat. I like a nice little card trick, sleight of hand. That's fun. But if we're talking, fantasy, Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter and stuff, that's a little different. That's like well, I don't know what it is like. I guess it's its own deal. But it's fun. I don't have a problem with it. It ain't real. It's just for fun. That's alright. Oh, you talking about the basketball team. Magic Johnson and all that. Oh, shoot. I see. I did watch me some b-ball in the 90s. It was a fun time. Michael Jordan. Dikembe Mutombo. I was always so proud of myself I could say that one. Made me feel like a cultured man. Oh, I'd love to go fishing with you, Tofu. That sounds like a heck of a time. I got a nice dinghy. Go out on the lake. I got a boombox. Throw a tape in there. Good to go. That's a way to spend a day. Come home smelling like bait and sweat. Maybe got a couple fish in the cooler. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it, I do believe. Maybe D make us a little dinner. If we're good boys. Now what's going on here? We got shut in a door here. Hold on now. See if I can dodge these encounters for a sec. Device is keeping the door shut. Boy, we lose a lot of points when we try to dodge a battle there. Used to be just one. Oh, they're both locked. Oh, look at this. This guy's got no arm here. That's The Fugitive here. Harrison Ford, 1993. That's a good movie. What does it say? It wasn't me. It was a one-armed man. And they say, sure, dude, sure. Well, these battles aren't so bad when you don't have to press any buttons. You just kind of watch it happen. It's like waiting for a tug on the line. Hey, Tofu, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, just like that, I got a ski-daddle. We got 2 Tofus in the chat here. What's going on now? Well, that's my time, y'all. I'm gonna ski-daddle. It was good seeing y'all. Good talking to y'all. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, Al. Good to see you. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Glad to hear you're doing well, having a good time. Yes, we've got 2 Tofus. Yes, it's always nice to have Al stop by, isn't it? Tofu thought it was wholesome. Also, I'm just going to call both of you Tofu because that's what I call you. I'm not going to start calling one of you something different because you're both here. So, have fun with that. Okay, we're going to try the booby trap with Virginia. No, maybe if you didn't kick it. Double tofu is a rare moment, but Count Gooby did cook tofu for lunch and dinner, so that's probably why it happened. Usually when he cooks tofu, it summons Lazy Luca, but today it summoned double tofu. So he's learned a new magic recipe. Make them fight. No. Okay, do you guys say anything? Do you give me any clues? Can I interact with you in any way? With my tools? Can I light you on fire? Can I hit you? I can tell that one of the statues is different, but that's it. Oh yeah, how much Gil or Gela does this guy give? If it's a lot, I could use my Gela card. I don't think it was a lot, though. Luca's back. She loves all the tofu. Yes. This guy might die before we get a chance to analyze him. Okay, there we go. And he missed his poison attack. That's good. I forgot he could poison. Yeah, he only gives 18, so that's a huge waste. I gotta imagine that Gela card is pretty rare, so we want to make the best use of that we possibly can. Maybe we'll try it on the boss for this dungeon. I'd like to use it in a way that gives me, like, an absurd amount of money. Because money seems really valuable in the game right now. Okay, let me see if this statue tells me anything. Here we go. An old bronze statue. It looks as if it might crumble to pieces at any time. Okay, so let's bomb it. Aha! Now, does this open both doors or just one? Dang. Do you have a method for when you select retro versus the title of the actual game as the category when you stream? Not really. That's kind of just now been something that I've been trying to, like, pay more attention to. I think the most common practice is, like, to go and look at each category and see, like, how many followers and average viewers it has, and then make your decision based on that. Some people are purists and will always insist on streaming a game in its category. Other people don't care. I'm in the camp of I don't care. Like I don't have a sense of pride. Well, like, well, the first time I streamed it under Wild Arms 3, so I would look like an idiot if I streamed it under Retro the second time. So I'm kind of just experimenting. I can't even find the Wild Arms 3 category on Twitch. Like, it exists as a tag. I can set it as the category, but I can't search for the category on the website to see how many followers it has. I was only able to find the category for the original Wild Arms, so it's possible that people might stream Wild Arms 2 and Wild Arms 3 or whatever Wild Arms under the category Wild Arms, like they're using it like a series tag. So I don't know, maybe one of these times I'll try streaming it under Wild Arms 1 and see what happens. I'm always down to experiment. People are pretty nice and understanding. It's very unlikely that you're going to have somebody be like, I can't believe you're streaming this under retro. You're despicable. You know, that's never happened. So, okay, this is the way we came from. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, treasure. But no, to answer your question, Tofu, I don't really have a method. My method is experimentation. There are 2 channels streaming under Wild Arms 3? Yeah. I think most people's rule of thumb is like, if it's a well-known game that gets streamed a lot, they'll stream it under the category. And if it's something that most people don't know or is uncommon, they'll stream it under retro. And then you have stuff like Pokemon, where no matter what Pokemon game people are playing, they usually stream it under the category of the most recent release. You don't know this franchise? That's what you do, Draconics? Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine that more people would stream this game under retro than the Wild Arms 3 category. Let's see. Let's heal, because that's free. Is there only 1 enemy left? No, there's 2. There's 3. Okay. Yeah, so we're good. Just want to make sure this heal goes off. Yeah, it's pretty interesting that this game has as many, or this franchise has as many entries as it does, but it's still relatively unknown. Or not unknown, but it's not well known, at least in the West. Which is ironic, given the aesthetic. I don't know what this game's popularity is like in Japan. But yeah, these games have just never reviewed amazingly. For whatever reason. The first Wild Arms game released just a couple of months before Final Fantasy VII. So that probably has a lot to do with that game's legacy. Like, it came out and kind of like tided people over. And, you know, once Final Fantasy VII was out, if people were looking for a new RPG, that's probably what they ended up with. Dragon Fossil Gimmel Coin, and what is a lucky card? Doubles EXP rewarded. Okay, so it's just like the Gela card, but it's for experience. Okay, we got to use those both at very opportune times. Yeah, it is kind of like Suikoden and Star Ocean, where they both are like long-standing series with a decent number of entries, and they have a strong following, but they're not nearly as well known as like Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, and like other Western RPG franchises. Just attack. I've played Wild Arms 2. I completed it in like 2013 or 14, somewhere in there. But I have not played Wild Arms 2. I was planning to play Wild Arms 2 before playing this game, because that's normally my style, is to play games in release order. And I actually just bought Wild Arms 2 like earlier this year. Finally. I had 1 and 3 for a long time. But after watching someone I follow stream a good chunk of Wild Arms 2, I kind of just like... I felt like I was kind of wishy-washy on it, and I didn't think that I would enjoy it if I streamed it. So when it came time to put one of them in the poll for the next stream game for RPGs, I decided to put Wild Arms 3 in the poll instead of Wild Arms 2 because I thought I had a better chance of enjoying streaming this one because I had a small brush with it as a kid when it was brand new. And based on how last week went, I think I made the right choice because I'm really enjoying this game so far. And I'll go back and play Wild Arms 2 someday. Aha! A speech. Oh, okay. So that's just like a quicker way to get back to where I came from. But that's it. I've played Wild Arms 1 and this one. That's it. I don't own Wild Arms 4 or 5 or any of the other spin-off games. A speech, yes. But yeah, it seems like a lot of people kind of rank the first and the third game as like the best ones in the series, kind of unanimously, and then it's kind of a mixed bouquet after that. Yeah, we got two puppies down here. Two lovely, beautiful, sweet puppy girls. They're being very sweet and chill right now. Being good girls. Okay. Oh, is this the column? Oh, it's the books. Ruins of Memory. Fruits of ancient technology have been excavated from ruins all over Filgaia. Many of these historic rare items, such as the Giant's Rock, excavated from the Earth layer before the Great Ancient War, were all preserved here. I'm going to write down the Giant's Rock. This could be like a side quest item. Excavated from the Earth before the Great Ancient War. Used to be in Ruins of Memory. That is why this place is called the Ruins of Memory. Interesting. All of the relics on display have been carefully restored. Please be careful not to touch the relics. Yeah. That's an interesting idea, though. Like a place that used to be a museum getting, like, dilapidated and looted, and all the relics have been stolen by treasure hunters. It's a cool idea. You have a German Shepherd Malamute puppy. Nice. Bet that's a big dog. Yeah, the first dog that I had as a kid that was like my dog, not the first dog I ever had in my house, but the first dog where it was like, okay, you're gonna train the dog, it's your responsibility. My dog, she was a Lab German Shepherd mix, and I just fell in love with her. And every dog I've ever had has always been mixed with Labs, so I'm just very familiar with like their temperament and their tendencies and how to train them and stuff like that. So when it came time for me and the lady to get our first dog together, I was like, we got to get a Lab. You know, because like that's what I know how to train. Most people recognize it as like a friendly dog, so when people come over, you know, they're not like spooked. And we just so happened to get a dog that was Lab mixed with German Shepherd, and I was like, perfect. You know, you get like the smarts and the loyalty and the protective nature of a German Shepherd. But you also get the like goofy, fun-loving, friendly, spunky nature of the Lab. I just think it's such a perfect mix. So when it came time to get our second dog back in September, I was like, obviously we should look for a similar size and breed to our current dog. Or maybe not obviously. Some people like to get really mismatched proportion dogs. And our second dog, Gobi, is just like the perfect opposite half of the yin-yang to Nima. It's crazy. They're both German Shepherd lab mix, but each feature that one shares from one breed, the other has from the other. They're like perfect opposites. It's crazy. Like, one of them has the German Shepherd fur, the other one has the lab fur. One has, you know, stiffer ears, one has floppier ears. One has a shorter snout, one has a longer snout. One's tall and lanky, one's short and stubby. Like, they're the mix of the same two breeds, but they each borrow different parts of the genes, which is really fun. War and technology. Technology is not something that necessarily evolves or improves over time. It may stem from an advent of a genius, or perhaps from the fruition of time and effort. Technology can even make great strides during times of war, where unexpected innovations are invented. Innovations are invented. That's not a good sentence. In fact, many highly advanced technological artifacts have been excavated from a certain layer of the Earth, a layer which dates back approximately 1,000 years. According to folklore, this coincides with the period of the Dark Ages, when the Great War with the demons broke out. A period where war necessitated technology. New methods of destruction were invented one after another. This technological revolution finally came to an end when the world could no longer connote this technology. Haven't seen that word before. Connote. In other words, the destruction of civilization. There's about 100-pound difference between your two dogs. See, that's crazy. That seems so crazy to me. I could never do that. You're looking around for a third dog that's somewhere in the middle. That seems like a good idea. The lost demi-humans. Who were these demi-humans that appear in historical records? They are said to have resembled humans, but possessed great power unknown to man. They were said to have synchronized with nature to perform incredible feats. Similarities between the demi-humans and Bhaskar, believers of guardians, are noted, but nothing can compare to the scope of their power. Who were these demi-humans that are said to have existed on Filgaia? Where did they come from, and why did they disappear? Huh. Okay. I'm gonna write that down. Demi-humans. God, this pen, I swear to God. You ever have a pen that doesn't like a certain type of paper, and it works great on other types of paper? This pen and this pad do not get along. Demi-humans exist. More powerful than Bhaskar. And this is the first time we've seen something admit that Bhaskar are, like, considered more powerful than humans. Or that they're, like, a different race or species, rather than just, like, a tribe or a religion. So that's kind of interesting. Bhaskar, more powerful than humans. And really, instead of saying more powerful, it's really more like they're saying they're more, like, magically inclined, or, you know, they have a relationship with the arcane. How old was I when I started writing notes for games? I mean, there were a few fringe instances where I did it as a kid, technically, but few and far between. I didn't start doing it as a regular practice until I was probably... It was when I decided not to use strategy guides anymore, which was in, like, my mid-20s. We got more books. Family of Demons. But I don't necessarily do it for every game. It helps me a lot because sometimes there's really long stretches between when I play a game. Like, I'm playing Dragon Quest III offline right now, and I don't always make time for myself to play that game, like, on the weekends or on a free night, because I'm really busy a lot of the times, and I have all these different projects that I'm involved in, and I'm streaming and stuff. So I might go, like, 3 weeks without playing the game. And a game like Dragon Quest III, there's no, like, memo option or recap option to, like, help me remember what the heck I was doing in the game. So I can just go back through my notes and, like, read what I did. It's almost like a journal, And it's super helpful. Because I'm sure we've all had that experience where you like play an RPG and you love it, and then you stop playing it for like a month for some reason, you know, whether you wanted to or not stop playing it. And then you come back to it and you're like, frick, I have no idea where I am. I don't remember what I was doing. And then you either just like never finish the game or you start over, you know. But if you had a journal, maybe that wouldn't happen. You made your own handwritten strategy guides. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we made a lot of maps when I was playing some of the older Zelda games. I mapped out all of Zelda 1, which was really fun. Hi, Gobi. Gobi really wants some attention right now. She's not getting it from Nima, so she's going to try to get it from me. Folklore paints a vivid picture of invasion. Our forefathers recount the fear of demons who were covered in steel with blood of mercury. Whoa. The demons massacred a multitude of life forms and brought about mass destruction with flames of atrocity. But as time passes, we have begun to utilize the artifacts they left behind, as if we are now the spawn of demons. For as long as we are human, we must embrace our prestige as a human race and live proudly and accordingly. Boy, that was kind of like spooky undertones there, like racial supremacy type undertones. Aelise is here and she wants puppy time. Who do you want to see, Aelise? You used to be so on top of taking notes when you played games when you were a kid? You were big on that? Interesting. Yeah, I never would have thought to do it as a kid. We would only bust it out for like super special things where it was like, okay, you had to like memorize something or whatever. Like a puzzle. Both, she says. Cheater. Alright, well, we gotta get Gobi up here first because she's dying for some attention.
You want them snuggles?
Come here, Poochie.
Come here. Turn around. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, the sweetie. Here's Gobi. Hi, puppy girl. What's going on down there? Is this what you wanted? High five. Yeah. Can I have a kiss? I'm over here. Wow. Not just snubbed, but like, hell no. Are you she's looking at Nima. She's like, hey, you should come up here. Gobi. Gobi. Can I have a kiss? Thank you. There's the sweetie. Oh, we got no music right now. Sorry. Forget you guys aren't hearing the, Put on this soundtrack for a second here. Please give these bits to the dog. Okay. Gobi, you got 30 bits from Tofu. Isn't that nice? Can you say hi, Tofu? That was bad. There you go. Hi, Tofu. Yeah, she is a noodle. She's a pig. You're a hog, aren't you? You'll eat anything. She was eating a cicada husk yesterday. After I told her twice to stay away from it. She was just like sneaking like... You're a turd. Hungry all the time. Yep, crunchy. Exactly. Very crunchy. What you looking at down there, piggy? Huh? Look up here. Look right there. You say hi to everybody? Yeah? Alright, let's get Nima up here. It's more based on appearance than diet. Yeah, that makes sense. Good girl, girl. Nima, you want to come up here? Come here, sweet girl. Here comes the big dog. Turn around. There you go. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's the big girl. Mrs. Nima. Oh, yeah. She knows how to cuddle. This dog right here knows how to cuddle. She learned from a very young age. Hi, Poochie. How you doing down there? You getting some good sleepy? Yeah, she's a big baby. Big 60-pound baby. She's leaning in hard. Can I have a high five? Not with your back foot. Here, let me turn you around. There you go. High five? You missed. Can I have a kiss? Kisses? Can you speak? You gotta do something while you're up here. Speak. 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 Nima. Can you speak? Speak. 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 Good girl. Can you whisper? Good girl. Good girl. The whisper. Classic. She just wants to cuddle. She's like, dude, I don't want to do commands and stuff. I just want to lay. Yeah. Big Poochie. Yeah, she has white around her mouth. Her chin and her jowl tips have slowly been going white her whole life. Yeah, whisper is a fun trick. Isn't it, Poochie? I wish I still had the cam over here so I could put her down and do tricks and stuff. But that got subbed out for the backlog cam. One more kiss? Nima kisses? Thank you. Oh. What a good puppy. What a good puppy. Yeah, you're a good puppy, aren't you? Yeah, Nima knows a lot of tricks. Nima knows about 40 different commands. She's got a pretty good memory, too. So both the dogs know how to do paw and other paw and same paw. So you say paw, they give you a paw, whichever one. But then if you say other, they know to give you the one that they didn't just give you. And if you say same, they know to give you the one that they just gave you. And then I've been pushing them with trying to trick them. You know, I'll say same, same, same. And I'll like switch hands. You know, I'll switch hands but say same. Or I'll hold my hand in front of the paw that's the wrong answer, but still say the other one and see if they cross over. You know, and I'm like trying to test their memory and put them in all these different situations where they can make a mistake. And then I'll like stop for a while and see if they can remember from like 20 minutes ago. Like we'll do that for a little bit and I'll remember which one was the last one. And then I'll come up and be like, other? And see if they remember which one was the last one. And Nima's really good at that. Gobi's not so much. But she's much younger. She's coming along. I don't think she quite has the brain power of Nima, but we'll see. She's learned a lot through osmosis, which is pretty cool. All right, let's get back to the game here. Thank you for that puppy time, Aelise. Gobi. Yeah, you got some snuggle time. Gobi's chin is going white, too. I think it has something to do with, like, their water. Maybe it has to do with what we put in their water. Or, it could, Did we read both of these? Read that one. Okay, we didn't read this one. Could be what we put in their water, or it could just be how they like play with each other. Nima also has white hair in like her tummy crotch area too, though. You would fail that test, Flozax? You got the short-term memory of a goldfish? But hey, goldfish are made by Pepperidge Farm, and Pepperidge Farm remembers. So don't sell yourself short. Where do the names come from? That's a good question, Tofu. The lady and I went back and forth about Nima's name for a long time. And we were just trying to find a name that we both liked. And the taste that her and I have in names is completely different. Like, she likes to name pets after, like, silly things and, like, foods, like, you know, most normal people. Like, you know, she likes names like Pickles and Cookie and Tudor, you know, stuff like that. And I like names that don't sound like people names that don't sound like objects, and basically are like, you know, unique, and you won't find another dog with the same name, but also like simple to like read and understand and pronounce. You know, like I don't want to name my dog like Clonech, you know, something that's like super weird and obtuse. And then after we named Nima, I was like, okay, it's kind of cool because it's like really clean, because it's like, you know, Japanese syllables, 2 syllables, very clean vowels, no like diphthongs or anything. So when it came time to name the second dog, I was like, we should follow the same trend, you know, like go, you know, 2 Japanese syllables, different vowels, 2 hard consonants. And so we just tried a bunch of different permutations, and then we finally landed on Gobi, and we liked it. She liked it because it's kind of silly sounding, and she's like a sillier dog. It fits her really well. And then we also kind of liked it as we went on because, you know, she's kind of like sandy colored, and Gobi is a desert. So that's kind of cool too. Okay, This Might Interest You is the name of the book. Sealed by magic. Would you like to use a duplicator to dispel the magic? Oh, how many of those do I have? Wait, is that a key item? Is that not a consumable? Can I just do that as many times as I want? Is that on the screen and I'm just not seeing it? No, it's totally not. What's a duplicator? I remember reading about that at the beginning of the game, but I've already forgotten what it is. Alright, sure, let's do it. You don't have a duplicator. Oh, okay. So maybe we got one earlier, and we already used it. This wall is composed of material different than the others. It must be sealing something. Okay, it looks bombable. Yep. Gobi's a good name. You would have said the same too for Pickles. Yeah. Ooh, a special chest. Look at that thing. A memo pen. A growth egg. Sealed by magic. Okay, what are these? Adds personal skill that nullifies amnesia. Whoa. Okay, so we can just permanently add a personal skill. Raises MTC by 1. Consumable. Wait, MTC is which one again? Everyone's MTC is 1 right now. Let me see if that's in the manual. I gotta remind myself what MTC is. You like the pet name logic? Yeah, I like having a, you know, like a logic idea, you know? An orange cat named Lunchbox. Yeah. That is cute. See, I like it for other people. Like, I don't... Like, if somebody tells me that their cat is named Lunchbox, I'm not gonna be like, ugh, why would you name a cat that? That's so stupid. You know, like, it's a cute name, it's funny. But I don't want it for my animal. I don't know. But I don't have a problem with it. Whatsoever. I do like funny animal names. I've had many throughout life. Or known many. I've never owned an animal that had a silly name. Also, the dog that I had that was my first dog before these dogs, when I was a kid, adhered to the same naming scheme just by chance. Her name was Kita. So Nima's name being somewhat similar to Kita is definitely not a coincidence. But Kita was just a name that came to me like a lightning bolt. I didn't come up with any logic behind it as a kid. We were just driving home from the shelter with her. And as we pulled into the driveway, I was like, Kita. We're going to name her Kita. And it, you know, that was it. She was a great dog. Okay. We can't get across there, but I can tell that there's a switch there. So let's do this. Cool. The game never told me that I could steer the boomerang, I don't think, so I guess we would have just had to figure that out. A tomcat named Treasure. Yeah, that's a little too cutesy for me. Oh, here we go. This looks like a puzzle. So I wonder if I'm supposed to just put out the one blue one. We don't have the free heal this time. I want to try to heal Virginia. I feel like we'll be getting to a boss soon. Man, Virginia's attack sucks. And we're poisoned. Fantastic. We don't have any spells that cure poison, so we're going to have to burn an item on that. Goodbye. We didn't get a chance to heal either. How's your cut, Gobi? You doing okay? She nicked one of her back knees. We have this big platform out in the backyard, which is kind of weird and useless. It's like a giant patio, basically. And it has really rough edges on it. And the dogs, when they run around the U-shaped yard that goes around it, a lot of times, you know, they jump up and off of it. And they get really wild when they play. So they've had many injuries from that patio platform. Getting really excited and running and jumping up onto it and like banging one of their feet against it or their knees or whatever. Okay, let's try putting out just this one. Okay. Oh, but then we gotta relight it to go back up? Okay, cool. Your wife is all about the cutesy. The eternal sparkle. Only a select few have actually come into contact with it. But one thing's for sure, it's much greater than any jewel or precious metal known to man. I like how we're supposed to believe that nobody before us made it this far into this dungeon. Because they didn't have bombs, a tiny snowman laser, and flaming cards. A great power is bestowed upon the one who comes in contact with it. It grants a spear that can destroy all life. That's the Eternal Sparkle's true essence. But that's all rubbish if you ask me. There are, however, avaricious people in this sick world that would do or pay anything to get their grubby little hands on it.
Janice, what do you think you're doing?
Coming all the way here, hired by some dubious blokes, covering myself in filthy dust. I guess you can call me avaricious. Thank you, Princess. I really enjoyed your company. Now, if I may, I must go cash in my treasure.
Janice, you tricked us, you double-crosser.
Double-crosser? Can we just kill this guy? Tricked you? Heavens no. Oh, I almost forgot my end of the bargain. This here is a shield which bears the name of the demon Hirako. How do we want to pronounce that? We could call it Hirako or Hirako. Hierako. Are we thinking it has like Latin flair or Japanese flair? Native? Hirako. I think Hirako is what I like. Let me know what you guys think. Hirako. It's kind of like a good luck charm. Aside from this Hirako, there are 2 more shields, the Andro and the Creo. Okay, so yeah, with the 3 names together, I'm definitely getting more of like a Latin flair. Hirako. I'm gonna call it I'm gonna do it like a Y. Hirako. Hirako, Andro, and Creo. The eternal sparkle is said to be sealed by all 3. I now hold one of the 3 shields scattered throughout the world. The second one is currently being excavated, and the third one seems to be in the hands of a certain drifter. Of course, I plan on stealing that one in the near future. I'm sorry I made a fool out of you, but I was just doing my job. As I've told you before, we drifters are neither good nor evil. We're either winners or losers. Now make way before I'm first to hurt you. I tried my best to trust you. All my comrades had doubts, and yet I went ahead and joined forces with you. I wanted to try my best to believe. I wanted so badly to trust. And then... Save the sob story, princess. That's just how the game's played in the wasteland. I won't let anyone make a mockery of people who are trying so hard. That's what I like about you, princess. But the thing is, you're starting to get on my nerves. You're rubbing me the wrong way by carrying all that inexperienced weight into the wasteland. You remind me of my youth, back when I was still green. Now I'm blue. Dabba-dee-dabba-da. You're a reflection of the old me. You're just a figment of my past. Now watch as I trample over you. Dario, pull yourself together and shut your fly. I'm good to go, boss. Romero, don't be shaking in your boots. All set to go, boss. Prepare to execute the Trinity. We can go all out here. I can ask him about his strategy. The Trinity? What are you planning to do? Unlike your inexperienced team, we're about to perform a feat that defines the word experience. It's a triple dose of combination attacks. But I think you'll have a better taste for it once you experience it. Alright, boss battle. This might be our best chance to use the Gela card and the experience card. So, let's go ahead and analyze each of these guys. I'm trying to remember who gave us the most trouble last time. We've fought these 3 before. We fought them on top of the train during the train robbery. I think Romero is kind of like a buff-debuff guy, if I remember correctly. So let's go for him first. We're going to analyze him. Let's go ahead and shield Virginia. Let's go ahead and lower his physical defense. Yep. Oh, wow. So we take half damage from those elements that we have on our abilities. That's pretty cool. And we can enhance speed for one character. Whose speed would I want to enhance? We should probably do one attack this turn. He always goes last. So let's have him attack Romero since we know it will be after the debuff. Yo, Retro Gaming Backlog, welcome in. Anyone with Backlog in their channel name is always a friend of the show. How's it going tonight? It's going pretty well over here. We're having a good time. This is night 2 with Wild Arms 3. Really enjoying it. If only we had a cast form spell. Oh god, what is this gonna do? Did you see that booty bump? That was very silly. 83 damage. Okay, that's good damage, but it's not super scary. It would have been scary if they used it on Virginia. Okay, he has status change. We recognize one of those symbols. But we don't know what the second one is. I don't know what that cape means. So bosses, you don't get to find out their HP, which is kind of sucky. I think the shield means he has an increased defense. Don't be causing me trouble. Oh, he's a healer? Okay, well he just negated my attack that I did. Janus is capable of healing his comrades regardless of whose turn it is. Jeez. Dario is shielded by a barrier that reduces his attack damage. Wow. Okay. Never played any of the Wild Arms games? Nice. I've only played Wild Arms 1. I opted to skip 2 for some very specific reasons. But I do own it and I plan to play it someday. I just decided that I didn't want to stream it. So I skipped to 3 because I knew I kind of had a better idea I was going to like this game. I'm not going to bother analyzing again. I will try to use that item in this... both of those items in this battle, though. Might as well. Let's give Protect to everybody. We'll give it to Jet next. We're going to hold off on the Fragile now and start attacking Romero. Or wait. I don't know. I feel like the game's trying to tell me to attack Janus first because he's healing everybody. But that just seems to go against RPG convention. RGB, what kind of stuff do you typically stream on your channel? Do you have a propensity or a affinity for any specific subgenre of games, or do you just, is it all variety? Who do we want to protect? I guess we'll protect Jet because he's got the next lowest HP. And I guess if we're going to go after Janus, we'll cast Fragile on him too. Do these hit everybody? No. I think the fire spell is the only one that hits everybody. Does this hit all my party? No. I don't think anybody needs speed right now. Plus, we'll want to save up for a lock-on. But I guess we'd want to use magic before we use that, huh? Because we lose our FP. Yeah, I don't really have a problem with my turn order right now, so... Alright, we're going to shoot Janus. Oh shoot, I used Protect instead of Shield. Dang it. I'm thinking Final Fantasy Protect. Oh, that sucks. It's not a lot of damage, but it hits everybody. Alright, let's see if he heals himself. Okay. We've got a heal ready, but we need 10 more FP in order to heal every character. I think we can wait. So let's see here. Should we try a spell? On Janus? And compare the damage? No, we should continue to build more FP. Virginia needs to build FP as well. So, yeah, let's just do that. Now we can start attacking Janus now that we've weakened him. Clive needs to reload. Oops. Hit circle. We haven't used a summon yet. That could be fun to try out. Since it uses all of my FP and I can use it at any time, I'm assuming it does more damage if I have more FP. But we don't know for sure. Nice, a miss. Take that. You've been on an NES kick. You beat Zelda 1, Earthbound Beginnings, SMB 1. You're in the middle of Kirby's Adventure. Cool. Nice. I have beaten all of those games except for Mother 1. I haven't gone back and played that one yet. I'm a huge Mother fan, but I haven't played Mother 1, any version of it. I need to do that at some point. Only played Earthbound and Mother 3, which those games I absolutely adore. I did not have an NES growing up. I was a little too young. My first system was SNES. So there's a lot of NES games that I haven't played, and there's also a lot that I've attempted to play that just didn't stick because I don't have that, like, I don't know. I don't have that familiarity with NES like you do if you grew up with it. We could actually go for a heal here with an item. Might not be a terrible idea. Or maybe I should just hold on to that. Let's go back to trying to shield everybody. Worst luck. Worst. I guess we don't have any attacks that hit everybody, and that's like how this game works. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Well, Janus hasn't been healing himself, so I wonder if he only heals his friends. Let's see how much damage he takes from Thunder. I forgot to pay attention to how much he took from the ice spell. You've got SNES, N64, GameCube, Wii, PS2, and Xbox that you can stream from. Nice. Nice. Oh, here comes the Trinity attack again. Oh, perfect. We just boosted his physical defense. It's a good thing they picked him as the target. Good to know that that applies to that attack. It registers as a physical. Okay, 42. I'm pretty sure that's less than my physical attack. Which makes sense because we lowered his physical defense. So we should probably just focus on physical. Gallows needs to reload. So let's do that. We'll keep putting shield on everybody. Because I don't think it wears off. Is there a way to check that? Yeah, there it is. The little red shield there. So we'll protect Clive next. He's got the next lowest HP. Yep, and there's the 2 buffs for Jet. When I get them down to 1 person, I'll use the doubling items when it's a little bit safer. Also, I'm assuming that once I get rid of one of them, they won't be able to do the Trinity attack. Okay, I'm going to attack this guy again and see if he gets healed right away. To see if this fight is like forcing me to play a certain way. Are you dead already? I'm gonna be late. Dario, Romero, you two hold him off while I go back to report.
But boss, that's suicide. You know we can't use the Trinity without you.
Are you just using us as pawns so you can make your escape?
Quit your whining. If I don't bring back the Hirako shield, then who will? Listen up, for once in your life, fight like you've never fought before, and if you're still alive, meet me at the usual place.
So it's just you and me, huh, bro?
You know, I've read somewhere that in times of crisis, people have the power to accomplish the impossible. It's do or die now. Let's go all out, or else the boss will have our heads for sure.
It's gonna take a burning house for me to build up that power, and it ain't gonna amount to much. Anyway, let's just make sure we don't die out here. That's the best we can do.
So, does this go completely differently depending on which character you take out first? Or maybe it does force you to take out Janice first because he just insta-heals the other guys. And that's why that scene existed. It's because you had to trigger that. I'm afraid that if I take out one of them, the battle's going to be over. So I'm going to go ahead and use these items. We might regret this, but... Oh, I have to use it on one particular enemy. Oh. Okay, I'm not going to use them then. It only doubles the experience and the Gela from one particular enemy, not the whole encounter. Then I'm not going to use it. I'm going to save it until we fight something that we know gives us a ton. Because there will surely be more high experience and high money enemies later. We're pretty stacked right now, honestly. I'm just going to keep shooting. We need to cast Shield on Gallows, and then everybody else will have it. Oh, it does wear off, though, because look, his Protect is gone. I don't get why I can't use that. Alright, let's see how this magic spell does. Dun, 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 dun. Let's do a big attack on this guy. Hopefully his defense boost wore off, since now we know ours can wear off too. You got your first NES back in the Christmas of '91, but you've been gaming since '89, when the babysitters introduced you to Duck Hunt. That's really cool. That's really cool. Good memories. Mario Bros. And Duck Hunt is one of the very first video games that I ever played at a friend's house back in the day. I remember it very vividly. I remember playing the very first level of Super Mario Bros. And I was so young and so illiterate that I couldn't figure out how to jump. And my friend wouldn't tell me how to jump. So I would run until I saw the first Goomba, and then run back towards the beginning of the stage, and then just sit there until the Goomba slowly approached me and killed me. And he thought it was so funny that he never bothered to tell me how to jump, because he preferred that to be the Luigi turn every time. So needless to say, I didn't play a whole lot of that game because I got pretty frustrated that he wouldn't tell me how to play it. And I don't know why I didn't try, you know, one of the buttons, but again, first video game I ever played. And I think I was like 5. But the first system that I owned was the Super Nintendo. What are we doing here? I think we're just attacking. These guys aren't really scary at all, so. So this isn't actually a Petrify spell. It's just an Earth attack called Petrify. We can try it. I'd like to see it. Why can't I use this? I don't understand. Is it because my ammo has to be full? That could be it. Alright, we're gonna have Clive reload. $61, not bad. That's way more than her attack was doing. That guy's so weak. Of course, we do have the physical buff on, as far as I know. Dun 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 ding dun dun. That guy's run is ridiculous. Dun 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 ding 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 ding. I've just got this heal ready to go. This heal all. I don't know why nobody can use this Gatling thing. It's just not letting me use it. So I'm just going to keep attacking. You can also heal with Mystic if we need to. So yeah, everybody's physical buff is gone. Alright, reload. And attack. Cool. Ooh, a crit. Nice. Okay, looks like Romero's down. Reload. Attack. Attack. And big attack for you. Maybe this will do it. Not quite. The thought of Virginia jumping in front of an attack for Gallows is hilarious. But that is a skill that we have right now. Oh, finally I can use Gatling. Okay, yeah, it takes 2 ammo. That's why. It's an ammo thing. Now I can use it with Jet because he has 2 ammo. Okay. Now let's just unload on this guy. Dun, 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 dun. If only our boss were here, you guys would have been dead meat. Sounds like an excuse from a sore loser. I'm sure there's more where that came from. Get off your high horse. We'll make you regret you ever met us. Man, they were having some fun when they designed that guy's run. There's the duplicator we needed. We did get a really nice crop of experience. Those guys made me sick to my stomach. What is the matter? I'm sorry. If only I hadn't trusted them. I'll say. You cannot let mistakes here and there get you down. Just remember, you are the team leader. You're right. If the Eternal Sparkle really is such a deadly artifact, we can't let them have it. And from what Janice was saying, they haven't obtained all the shields yet, right? Then if we act now, we can still stop those thugs from obtaining the Eternal Sparkle. Most likely. Then what are we doing standing around with our heads hung low? Let's go back to Jolly Roger and find out more about the remaining shields. She is just starry-eyed, isn't she? Ready for an adventure. Are you gonna warp me out of the dungeon? Dang it, I gotta go back in here to get that other stuff. That's disappointing. Well, it's a good thing we hit that switch and opened up that slight amount of fast travel. Which room is this? Okay. Ah, couldn't hit the door transition fast enough. That's all good. We went pretty far without getting an encounter. We got quite a bit of max HP increase off that level up. Holy smokes. Nice, we take those. So it seems like grinding would really break this game. Like if we decided to grind for a little bit to get like extra money and level ups, you could just like there's an upgrade shop in that town and you could just grind your money and upgrade your weapons to like the maximum if you really had the patience. So that's kind of interesting. I'm not gonna do that. this the shortcut? No. I think I already missed the shortcut, actually. Unfortunately. It also sucks that there's not a way to, like, warp out of the dungeon. At least, not yet. Hi, Poochie. Alright, well, here's the right room. Try talking to Armengard every day to see what she says. Okay. God, this pen. It's so crazy. This pen works perfectly on any other paper, but it hates this pad. Try talking to Armengard every day to see what she says. That name sounds familiar, but I don't remember if we've met that person or if we've just heard about that person. Also, what's going on with this chest here? Sealed by magic. But it doesn't say, like, you know, you can open it with a duplicator. It just says sealed by magic. So is this one of those things where we just have to remember it for, like, way later when we have some other ability? What does this do again? Adds a personal skill that nullifies amnesia. And why can't I use it? Until I have a better idea of what MTC is, I'm not going to use that growth egg. I'm sure we'll get more of them, but you never know. Seems like something that there would be a finite number of in the game. Also, we don't even know if there's other ways to increase the MTC. Because we've obviously leveled up several times, and it's never gone up from 1. Everybody's is 1. So it could be that this item is the only way to increase it. And if that's the case, we would want to use it very carefully. It could be a thing where, like, there's just enough of them in the game to raise everybody to whatever the max is. I was hoping that I'd be able to, like, get some text from this. And that there might be some benefit to revisiting this room. But nope, we literally just came back here for a hint. Alright, now let's see if I can get out of here. Where was that shortcut? It was near this room, right? Is it here? Oh, wait, no. I know where it is. It's up here. You know what? We're going to go auto battle here. So I can take a little sip. This is great. This game respects the sipper. We're not scared of these guys, so they can just do whatever they do. These guys are raising their speed into oblivion. Just gonna shoot them. What'd you do today, hun? Well, I shot some books and some skeletons with my gun. It was pretty solid. The boys and I went down to the ruined museum and shot some books and skeletons. Had ourselves a grand old time. Hi, puppy dog. Yeah, you're a sweet girl, aren't you? Yeah. just gonna stare into my eyes. Yeah, and wag your tail. It'd be super cute. Yeah, what a turd. Okay, this is the fourth or fifth time we've had a booby trap chest. We've never been able to open one. I'm gonna try Jet. Is it like a red herring where, like, if you choose leave, you somehow get it? I'm very confused on that. Is this the way we want to go? Yes. Yeah, we could have got here so much faster. Alright, but we're out. Home free. I really hope that there is some item or spell or something at some point in this game that allows me to quick travel out of a dungeon. Because that is a very important quality of life feature. Alright, so we're going back to Jolly Roger, which is right there. Cool, no battle. Story? Not yet. So they said we should talk to people. I'm gonna sleep first, I guess. Oh, the price went up since we were last here. Oh, I see. I see how it is. Is this one of those RPGs where the price of inns is based on your max HP? That is scandalous. Alright, we're not going to sleep. Try to steal my money, lady. So we need to figure out who Armengard is. Every NPC has a name. So... Oh. These guys are saying new stuff, and I'm mashing through it.
The dune creatures aren't happy. They lend no ear to the plight of ships. These days, land routes are more practical than sea ones. It's safer to take a train. Midland Station is to the northwest. Ever since monsters started showing up, they can't repair the trains quickly enough, so right now they just go west. But long ago, that place was the central junction for railways from all over Filgaia.
Thanks, buddy. He said northwest? Midland Station is to the northwest. Okay. So northwest of here. That's where we want to go. This guy's name is Volks. I wonder if I should be, like, writing down the name of every townsperson in, you know, where they live. So if we get a random hint about a certain character, we know where they are. Because we don't know if Armengard is, like, a special character or if it's just a random person. What was this wise kid's name? Sterling.
It's natural to guess that there are really 3 shields, each with a spell that sealed the eternal sparkle. I hear there's another place just like the Ruins of Memory out west.
Oh, okay. Multiple things. Time to write them down. Midland Station. Northwest of... What's the name of this place? Jolly Roger. And then another place just like Ruins of Memory out west. Ruins to the west. So this could mean that one of the other shields is there. So we don't know if that's optional or required. But I'm inclined to go check that out before Midland Station. Heading west from here will take you to the region of Westwood, and I suggest going by rail. Oh, we might not be able to get there until the train starts running from Midland.
I heard that it used to be covered in green there. They still make a living by raising horses.
Oh yeah, we haven't even tried to summon a horse yet. Horses are like, you know, chocobo. Have I had any Wild Arms 3 fans show up in chat? Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. The only person I know in the chat that has played this game before is Draconics, and he's a regular. Man, I really want to go for some of these upgrades, but I don't know where to start. So I'm just going to hold off. Until I'm getting, like, bodied by enemies, I'm just going to keep saving up money and resources. Especially if there's, like, an upgrade shop in the, Oh, another new information. Janus Cascade, a handsome, capable man, but he puts it all to waste. A drifter who only listens to himself might sound cool and all, but that man is just a ravenous bully. I'm not the most streetwise person, but I think you should steer clear of that scum. Thanks, lady. What do you say if I don't ask about him? Not all drifters are do-gooders. Ma'am. What are my first impressions? My first impressions are, I love how it differentiates itself from other RPGs. Like, I think a lot of people at first glance, it's really easy to just say, oh, the differentiator of this game from other JRPGs is that it looks Western. And that it stops there. You know, but otherwise it's just an RPG that looks Western and sounds Western. But it's totally not where it stops. One thing that I wasn't expecting that I really like is that this game gave us really cool strategic combinations to play around with very early on in the game. Like, we played the game for a couple hours, and then we had these mediums to, like, mess around with, and, like, you're not hard locked on which character gets which one. Or you can stack 3 of them on one character and make them like a hyper magic person, you know? And different people have built-in abilities that can combine with the medium abilities in different ways. Some people might find that overwhelming, which I could see as a negative for certain players. But I really, really appreciate being able to mess around with stuff right off the bat, instead of like being able to kind of see a long game where things could get more interesting, but just having to wait to get there, you know, for the game to like slowly introduce stuff. So that's really cool. Also, I think I love the graphical style of this game. It holds up so well. It looks amazing on my CRT. It just pops. I love cell shading. I love the use of color in this game. Okay, so northwest is this way. So I wonder if it's near that other shoreline like this that was over by the other ruins. Maybe it's over by those train tracks. A few more spices in the cabinet to play with. Yes, I like that analogy, that metaphor. That's great. But yeah, I also really appreciate the originality in the storytelling. Like the individual character prologue is apparently a staple and a hallmark of this series. But it's super cool to like play a section of the game that's unique to each of these characters and like kind of find out why they meet up together instead of that just being part of the main game. That was really cool. I like how that was done. And I like how they're kind of like, not like breaking the fourth wall, but they're kind of like, they're like calling attention to tropes. You know, like every RPG, like a band of characters ends up together for some reason. And you know, it's not always well justified, and it's just like accepted. And I like how they're kind of playing around with like, you know, they're like struggling to find a reason to be together, and different characters feel differently about them being together. And you know, obviously the developers of the game recognize that there has to be a party, and I just appreciate that they're kind of like playing around with the formula. Is this Midland Station? It is. Okay, so I'm convinced that these locations are story-based, because we were over here scanning, and I think the game just didn't want us to come here before we were supposed to come here. But yeah, I'm super hooked on this game. We played this game last Friday, and all I wanted to do on Saturday, the day after, was play this game. And I had to wait a whole week to play it again, and it has really built up the excitement. So, I'm loving it. I'm excited to get introduced to more mechanics and see where the story goes. I like how chill it is. I like that it's not really difficult. Well, there's a man there. The man in a box. Thank you for riding with Filgaia Railways. Where are you headed today? I can just sell this guy stuff. I love it. I was born and raised in Midland, so I think Jolly Roger is a nice place. Why does that make sense? I don't get it. Of course, most folks who were born in Jolly Roger stay and live in Midland their whole lives. Okay. I don't understand, but sure. Where are you headed to? Looks like I can only go to Westwood. Okay, well, have a safe trip, even though I didn't buy a ticket. To board a train, first you need to purchase a ticket from the station attendant. He's a little hard to find, but the attendant can be found right next to the entrance. Yeah, I like how they comment on the fact that he's kind of hard to see. The schedule. This was a poll winner in the Discord, yes. It was a heated one-on-one with this game versus the .hack series, which I am actually midway through. It's funny, we would have actually been playing part 3 of that series as well, because I've already played the first 2, and I'm not starting over. And it was down to the wire. Oh, thank you for the bits, Tofu. Thank you, I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying it. I do enjoy doing it. It does take a lot out of you, but I enjoy doing it. And I know it's a lot easier for people to experience the stream a lot of times, because a lot of people just listen and don't look. So if I don't say anything that's happening in the game, it can be harder for them to know what's going on. So, timetable for Filgaia Railways is displayed on a discolored board of plain wood. I did have to give the party members and common characters more standard voices because I knew I was going to be doing them a lot, and I had to keep my stamina in mind. I like doing crazy, wild, eccentric voices, but I don't have a lot of stamina for it, so I can only do that for like random one-off characters. Or if somebody redeems a bad impression. So the train I'm gonna board is... Oh good, it looks like I don't have to wait long. Yeah, in fact, it's gonna show up right when we buy a ticket, I bet. Can't read these signs. How about this one? Nope. Is there anything else here? Is this just a station? Eastland direction. The austerely constructed hut is decorated with a sign saying that only employees may enter. Wow. Unexpected use of the word austere. There's some clothes by the window. I wonder if the attendants sleep here. Interesting. So when this guy is done working in his tiny stall, he goes home to his tiny home. An austerely constructed hut. Okay. Oh, I should have saved when I was at Jolly Roger. Shoot. I haven't saved in a while. It's alright. Alright, we're going to Westwood. 120 bucks. A train ride across the country. Cheaper than a night at the hotel. Go figure. Hey, train's here! I was right. It's a nice looking train. Smokes. Are you ready to depart? Just give us the word and we'll get along. I can chat with you. Thanks for traveling with us. Don't hesitate to ask any of our courteous staff for assistance. We proudly hire locals so that each employee is knowledgeable about the area they work in. We can provide you with the latest directions and travel tips custom tailored for each and every region. So what you're saying is I should always talk to the train station guy. All right, let's go. All right, after this train ride, I'm going to take a little break, guys. I'm going to take my midstream break. We got plenty left to go tonight, but I got to take a little breaky break. Yes, I'm playing on a CRT. So I have a pretty intricate setup where all of my systems are upscaled to HD, every single one. And they run through the RetroTink 5X. And the RetroTink spits out... Well, actually, before the RetroTink, I have a component switcher. So every system that's not HDMI is converted to component. And they all go into a component switcher. The component switcher spits out 2 clone signals. One goes to the RetroTink 5X and gets upscaled. And then the other one goes directly to my CRT, which has a component port. Because it's from like 2004. And then all of my HD systems just go into an HDMI switcher, which gets duplicated. One goes to the capture card and one goes to the HD TV. So, yeah, I like to play all of my standard definition games on a CRT, or anything that's in 4:3, especially, or standard definition. I like to play on a CRT, but I want to send an HD signal to the stream. So, that's the setup. I do love it. It was a long time in the making. It was definitely an expensive endeavor, but I'm super happy that I did it and that it's done. No latency whatsoever. The RetroTink 5X does not add any perceivable lag, and I'm very sensitive to input lag. I mean, I could play. I can see the difference between like my OBS capture and the CRT, but it's very minimal. I can tell the difference, but I could play this game off of my OBS capture if I really wanted to or needed to, but I don't. I have 3 screens. 4 if you count my laptop. It's a little ridiculous. I suppose the village nearby has been having some kind of fair. Okay, here we go. We're gonna learn something. Oh, you hadn't heard? East of here is the village of Claiborne. It's a nice place to visit if you don't mind the long walk. Okay, so east of Westwood. Write this down. East of Westwood is Claiborne. Good to know. It's right where the tracks start to curve. They're famous for their horses. I hear they train them to be both obedient and strong. It would be a perfect place if it wasn't for one thing, the saloon mistress's scowl. Interesting note. Another staff-only hut, not austerely built, this one, I guess. Oh, you're having a baby in a few weeks. Wow, congratulations. Understandable that you had to put the video game setup dreams on hold. Yes, very understandable. Well, the good news for you is that this stuff is only going to get better. A new firmware update just came out for the RetroTink 5 today, and the guy who makes the RetroTink products is already working on a 4K version because he discovered that was possible. So it's just going to keep getting better. The only thing we have to worry about is the old technology just rotting and dying out. So, but hey, FPGAs. But yeah, I'm going to take a little break here, guys. We can talk shop more when I get back and obviously, you know, play the game. I'll leave this nice screen up here. More bits. Ooh, off to the dog park. Nice. Tofu, thank you so much. Wow, that's I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Happy to have you. We'll see you next time then. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Have fun with the doggos. Thanks for sharing all of your details about your dogs and your your gaming setup goals and stuff like that. That's cool. I love talking about that stuff. We're going to take a short little break here, guys. About 15 minutes, probably. And I encourage you to do the same. I'm going to throw some music on. But, you know, rest your eyes from the screen. Use the restroom. Grab a drink. Grab a snack. Stretch your legs. Get the blood flowing if you've been sitting down for a while. All that good stuff. I'm going to take the puppies out. Stretch my legs. Rest my eyes from the screen. Use the restroom. Refill my water. All that kind of stuff. It's going to be great. But I'll be back. We'll call it 9:20. I'll be back at 9:20. And we'll get back into it. Got plenty more stream left. Here comes that music. We'll see you all in a little bit. Thanks for being here. Have a good night, Flozax. Thank you for being here too, man. All right, we're back. We are back, folks. I am back.
All right, we're back.
And there's my phone. Mimicking me. That's hilarious. They don't need... Good girl. XCOM UFO defense for MS-DOS. Wow. Didn't know that existed. That's interesting. Didn't know there was a game called XCOM that was that old. Never played an XCOM. Alright, we're coming back, folks. We're coming back. Game audio's back on. Mic's back on. Nima's here. We've made it to Westwood. And we've just learned about 2 new locations. Right? Or no. We've learned of 1 new location. We know there's another set of ruins west of Jolly Roger, but we can't get to it until the trains start running again. So let's see where this guy can take me. This guy can only take me back to Midland. So, no thank you. Okay. Oh, look, we got some grass. Okay. So we got a little change of scenery out here. We got a very convenient little canyon here. So we want to go... Oh, but we have to find Westwood. Oh, this is Westwood. So it's very confusing. You think that this is a town, but it's literally just a train station, much like Midland. So there's kind of an implication that there's a town attached to this, but they just don't give it to us, I guess. I don't know. Let's see what kind of enemies we got.
No one has ever done that! No one has ever done that! Oh my god!
Brack's here.
My dude.
My dudes. Brack, thank you so much for the blindsiding 420. That puts us at over 500, which means we're going to be tasting a soda. Something happens every 500 bits cheered, and we had some very generous bits from Tofu earlier on, and I know he put in enough to get us over 500 with that 420. So I'd have to just check the actual count. How you doing tonight, Brack? Thank you so much for that, dude. No one has ever done that. What's going on with you? We just came back from a break, and we're in a new area. We're kind of exploring, figuring out what's going on. Just got back from the Gigaroo. Nice. Okay, how do I access my stuff without... Oh, that's so annoying. What a stupid website. Okay. Yes, that puts us at 504 on the bit count. Perfect. Usually we taste a soda at 1,000, but I've recently added a lot more things to the snack and soda polls. And when things sit around for a little while, I like to shuffle it up. So right now, because we only have 1 soda left in the group, I moved that down to 500. I thought that'd be a good idea. And that is already selected. You can't vote on that because there's only 1 left. Let me let y'all know what is in store at 1,000 bits while I go grab the soda. Because I've forgotten and I need to remind myself. If we make it to 1,000 bits, we will taste one of 2 weird chip flavors. It's a shootout between pepperoni pizza roll, ridged potato chips, and elote flavored Pringles. If you're not familiar, elote is Mexican street corn. It has like mayo and chili powder and some other seasonings on it. So, some weird chips in store. Currently leading that poll is pepperoni pizza rolls. If you're in our Discord, you can add some reactions to that post. Check the pins in polls. I'm going to go grab a soda, because why not? I'm going to go right back to that BRB screen. I'm not a fan of mayo, but everything else in me wants to like elote. Alright, I'll be right back with a soda. Here comes the music. We'll do a little tasty taste in a second here. Alrighty, folks, it's soda time. Holy smokes. It's been a little while since we tasted a soda. Let me mute this receiver so I don't have to listen to this battle theme the whole time. There's only one soda left in this soda group, which might seem unexciting because you don't get to pick what it is, but the exciting thing is that means now that we've tasted this one, there's going to be a brand new group of sodas that's going to hit the Discord for polling. There's going to be 5 new sodas that you're going to be able to vote on and say which one you'd like to see tasted the most. We'll eventually get through them all, obviously. Tonight we're going to be tasting White Peach. Don't adjust your television sets. This soda is actually clear. This is from a brand called Romano's. I've had several of their sodas before. Romano's Italian soda. I have not had their white peach flavor, though. This is a very pleasing bottle to look at. Very simple label, and the soda is perfectly clear. Perfectly clear. Invisible soda. Let's see. These guys are based out of Mukilteo, Washington. It's part of Orca Beverage. They bottle and funnel through a lot of stuff. Lightly carbonated water, pure cane sugar, natural and artificial flavor. Contains no juice. Okay, so with a peach soda, 99% of the time, we know what flavor to expect. It's going to be like a, that classic knee-high peach hard candy kind of flavor. But being that this one is called White Peach, we might get a curveball. Who knows? It's very rare that you get a natural peach flavor in a peach soda. The notable exception being Bundaberg Peach, which is an absolutely life-changing milestone experience. You must taste a Bundaberg Peach soda before you die. Let's crack this thing open and see what we can find out. Hey, Do Prism. It does look tasty. Smells very generic. Some sodas don't have a strong odor. It doesn't really smell like peach or anything. You just kind of smell the sugar, which is, not really a positive or a negative, I guess. I like when a soda has a nice smell to it, but I try not to count it against it if it just doesn't have a unique smell. It just smells like sugar. But it's all about the taste. No caffeine. That's good. We've already had our caffeine for the day. For the week, actually. Let's get in. Ooh. Okay, this is good. This is not a knee-high clone, first of all. This is not just a regular peach soda. I need a second opinion here. That's really nice. It says it contains natural and artificial flavors, but it also says it contains no juice. So, I'm not sure if there's natural peach flavor in here, but it is evoking that sensation. I'm getting like a small note of like the peach peel flavor. The like slightly earthier, bittersweet flavor combined with like the sweet flesh flavor and a more candy-like artificial flavor. And the carbonation, it's funny, the carbonation mixed with the flavor kind of reminds you of the sensation of biting into a peach, because they have that fuzzy skin that's very, like aquaphobic, oleophobic kind of a coating. Like, when you rinse a peach, you rinse your fruit, hopefully you do. You rinse your fruit, and when you rinse a peach, like, it doesn't stay wet like an apple or an onion or something like that if you were to rinse it. The water like beads and runs right off. It's like, never wet on your pants. And so when you bite into a peach, the inside, the flesh, if it's ripe, is very like moist and gooey and maybe even slimy. It's very messy. It's a very messy fruit when it's very ripe or close to overripe. But the peel is the opposite. It's kind of like dry sensation, and it's fuzzy, and it's odd. I love it. A lot of people don't like it, and I totally understand, but I love it. And something about the carbonation and the way that it bites kind of evokes the sensation of that peel, which is a fun little effect. And that's not unique to this soda, by any means. You can get that from other peach sodas. But this is a good flavor. This is not a clone of anything else that I've tasted before. This is a unique flavor. It's nuanced. It's only slightly different. It's not earth-shattering. But it is different from other peach sodas that I've had, and it's in a pleasant way. It's light. It's not overly syrupy or heavy-handed with that artificial flavor that can get to be a lot. You know, from something like a knee-high or a Big Hippo, which is another popular peach soda. Those are good. I like this. I like how light it is. It's a little bit tangier, I would say, because that artificial peach flavor is very sweet. And that flavor is present here, but there's something else as well that's kind of balancing it out. I don't know if they're just using less of it, and then the citric acid's coming through, or if it's some other natural and artificial flavor that's mixed in. And it could be a smart use of something like, you know, artificial pineapple or artificial grape. You know, candy makers and soda makers do that stuff all the time, where they take an artificial flavor that's not related to the fruit they're emulating at all, but they find a creative way to mix it together with the one that they are to create something a little bit more unique. And you're like, oh, you know what? If we add a little bit of apple juice to this peach soda, it makes it taste a little bit more like a white peach or a nectarine, you know, and they experiment with all that kind of stuff. And there's something like that going on here. This is very pleasant. I would get this again. I would get this over several other peach sodas that I've tasted. Very yummy, very refreshing, very finishable. We'll be coming back to that one for the rest of the night. Thank you for that soda time, folks. Thank you for the bits tonight. It's been really appreciated. Tofu, Brack, thank you very much, y'all. Try to keep it interesting for y'all. As the bits come in, every 500 something happens for you. We get to do something together. It's either a snack or a drink that we get to taste and react to and review live on the stream. Okay, let's get back to the game here. This intense Moto Racer music. Yikes. Alright, let's fade that out. Thanks for coming in, Brack. I hope the gig went well. Tell us about it. Were you playing with the box tonight? Or somebody else? We gotta get the game audio going again. There we go. Okay. Here we are. I gotta turn my game audio back on. There we go. Okay, we're in a battle with some brand new enemies. These guys look very silly. Oh shoot, I have auto battle on. Okay, well I guess we're gonna see what happens here. I remembered that while I was looking at the screen during the tasting, and then I forgot at the end. So they're like little plant pear-shaped dudes. They even have a little stem on top with leaves on it. And then they have like cheerleader pom-poms. Okay, is that confusion? Sure looks like it. Ooh, a Gimel coin. Okay, so it persists after battle. Can we get a description on it? No, we can't. But I'm sure we have the item for it. Amnesia. So that's different than confusion. I wonder what amnesia does. Let's look at the manual. I think the manual explained the status effects. Character conditions? Yeah, here we go. Amnesia. You will not be able to gain experience points. Whoa, that's a beastly status effect. Okay. So if at all possible, we want to get rid of that. And I just learned something by looking at this. So this memo pen that we got is called a prevention gear. Adds personal skill that nullifies amnesia. So check this out. If I go to Gallows and go to Equip, I can give this guy the memo pen, and now I can add the personal skill status ward to him for amnesia. Pretty cool. So that's what that does. We haven't found any other items like that. That was the first one that we've found. But that's really cool. Let's see. I'm curious. If I go to his personal skill menu, and give him these, can I get rid of the status while it's already on him? Like if I go, let's see. If I go and like reset these so that I can max this out. Does that give me full immunity to the status and then therefore remove it? No, it doesn't. But it's fun to experiment with. All right, so let's bonk this guy on the head with a toy hammer. And let's go back to personal skills and reset that. And I don't know who's best to put that skill on. I guess I could look and see who the weakest character is. Who's the lowest level character? Everybody's pretty much equal. Clive is one level above everyone else, but other than that, we're pretty even. Virginia's technically the lowest, I guess, because of the experience needed. Yeah, that's an interesting status effect. It doesn't prevent you from doing anything in battle, you just don't get experience. So we're getting more PS points as we level up, which is fantastic. So I wonder if we can ever get duplicates of these. Because it would be so cool to get, like, status immunity across the board. So let's give, wait, did I just lose that item? Are you kidding me? Wow. We just lost that item. That sucks. Okay, so once you put that item on there, it's stuck there. That sucks. That really sucks. Well, it's been a long time since we saved, so there's no bringing that back. We just have to live with that. Haven't saved all night, actually. So that's my own fault. But I wanted to experiment. So we're going north here. We're supposed to go east. So I'm just goofing around here. New region goofing. See what we can find here. Maybe we can find some little street signs that give us some interesting info. Pick up some experience. Goofing or goobin? A little bit of both. A little bit of both. The pinnacle of medicine. Yeah.
Hey, bonk on the head.
Love that. These guys can heal. Look at his little legs go. I need to turn off this auto battle before I run into something that I don't know how to deal with or can't deal with. Amnesia gas trap is set. Okay, well, Gallows currently has that thing on him. Or wait, no, I deleted it. God, I'm an idiot. I guess we'll have Clive open it because he has more experience than everyone else. We got our memo pin back! Let's go! And a toy hammer. Wow. That was lucky. We got our memo pin back. Very unexpected. And we got our toy hammer back. So I wonder if that's a rare drop for that enemy because they can inflict you with that status. So could we potentially farm those and give it to all 4 characters? Or all 4 mediums, rather. So that all 4 of our characters can have that status. That would be pretty cool. I think we've pretty much already confirmed that there are rare drops for certain enemies. Because we've fought certain enemy groups enough times to see instances where they give us certain items and other instances where they don't. So I'm going to keep fighting those guys and see if I end up with another one. Oh, these guys are new. Boy, they are ugly. Oh, I'm still in auto battle. Dang it. Steal? You're stealing my items? Wow. Jerkbird. Oh, and he just inflicted me with another status. That looks like the symbol for disease. What does that do? You will not be able to recover HP other than staying at an inn. You stole my antidote too? Wow, I better get these items back. Okay, good. You get them back when you win. Alright. So disease prevents you from healing. You will not be able to use any recovering items, magical powers, or gems by vitality. Wow. There's a lot of status effects in this game, and they are pretty powerful. But luckily, we have some medicine. So very quickly, we're being introduced to some new status effects. Somebody has disease prevention. Yeah, Virginia is immune to disease. And Jet is immune to poison. Or I guess I'm making an assumption that maxing out that skill makes me immune to it. I don't know for sure that it does. Just searching around for stuff here. And also hoping to run into more of those pair guys. Okay, we gotta turn off auto battle. Off. I guess we could stand to analyze one of these guys. Pordarge. That is a weird enemy. Really weird. We could try a summon, too. Yep, power relative to current FP. Okay, I just theorized that when I could have just looked up the answer. Who do I have? I have Earth. And if these guys are birds, they're probably wind elements, so Earth should be their weakness. This will be fun to try. So far, the only way to hit everybody is to do a summon. And I'm not going to use wind magic on them because they probably resist it or it heals them. I guess we'll find out because I did analyze. Hey, there's that guy we beat up with the airplane turbine engine shoulders. Yep, they're weak against it. We got the red text. Yay, I was right. Banter. That didn't do anything. Alright, so this should confirm what we already know. Yep, they resist wind, and they're weak against earth. Alright, cool. We made all the right choices. And bang, you're dead. Ooh, an earth gem. We haven't got one of those yet. Alright, so I guess Claiborne is going to be over this way somewhere. Probably over in this corner. But I was hoping we might find something else. I also want to run into more of those pear-shaped guys. Yeah, I bet it's over there. Because that's roughly east of over there. But let's go over here first. Oh, we can't go down there. There's a cliff. Dang it, all we're getting is birds now. Let's do that earth summon again. Oh, we can't. Why not? Oh, MTC. Interesting. So how do we replenish that, I wonder? How do we replenish MTC? So yeah, you can't just summon for free every battle. That makes sense. That would be broken. Good, Steel Mist. Ooh, status ward. You can see that it's kicking in. I love that they show you that. I love that they show you when your passive abilities are being activated. That is a feature that I would love to have in so many other games. Because a lot of times it's really hard to tell when stuff like that is actually helping you. You're like, well, I think that damage is going down from fire because I equipped that thing, but I don't know for sure. So it's nice they give you that little visual indicator. Still got a little bit of seltzer left. He stole my carrot! Give it back. Good. I don't mind steely enemies that give you your stuff back when you kill them. That I can live with. Oh. We got a sign. The miracle of two people's fates crossing cannot be foretold. So buy now what you'll need later, or else you'll find yourself scouring for the merchant again. I love that this guy, Alan Smithy, the first ever drifter, just like wrote wise words on signs and stuck them in the ground. Pair guys, pair guys! Hey, there we go. Dryads. That's a very common fantasy game enemy name. Who has the fire one? I want to cast fire. I think that's Jet. Yeah. Fire summon on everybody. And you can attack this guy. Let's see if these guys are weak against fire. I bet they are. They look very planty. Vapor Blast. That doesn't sound very fiery. Wow, that guy is cool. Yep, they're weak against fire. It didn't do that much damage because we only had 9 FP, but still cool to see. We also need to find out how to restore FP. Or how to restore MTC. We know how to restore FP. Or rather, build up FP. But MTC, I don't know. I gotta assume that there's other ways to build it up besides, or restore it besides sleeping at an inn. Because if you were going through a dungeon, you'd want to be able to summon more than one time. Booby trap. Okay, what happens if I just hit leave? You just get nothing. So, I don't understand what to do with the booby trap chests. Every time we try to open it, it just explodes. Oh, come on. It's gotta be here. You're kidding me. Where's Claiborne? This is such an obvious spot for it to be. The most gooby bad impersonation that I can think of. What? Are you saying you want me to impersonate you? Or are you saying you want me to impersonate someone who... I don't know how to interpret that. The most gooby. Like someone who is like you? Herbal punch. That sounds tasty. One that's in your bad impersonation style. Oh, okay. So somebody standing on one leg, eating a bowl of chili, singing the national anthem. Gotcha. Why do I have to come up with it? That's not fair. It's already ridiculous enough that I oblige your wild impersonations that you come up with. I shouldn't have to come up with it, too. It's only 500 channel points already. It should totally be more. Is my MTC back? No. How do I restore that? We'll find out.
I don't think so, sir. How do you know that?
How do you know that?
Like being able to spot a phony ID. Jesus Christ, pal!
I love how he's like, how do you know that? How do you know that? Like a fifth grader on the playground. How do you know that? He like interrupts him. I don't think so, sir. How do you know that? How do you know that? Huh? I don't think so, sir. Wild Arms 3, but all the main characters are tofu. Okay. Yeah, easy. Let's see. Come on, guys, give me another memo pen. Oh, I was just talking earlier, Brack, about some pictures that Luca posted on Instagram from the wedding. And there was one with the actual Luca looking hilariously cheesy. And it made me very happy. Where is Claiborne? We're totally east of Westwood. Give me the memo pen, you jerks. Okay. Main characters from Wild Arms 3, but they're all tofu. Alright, Jet. Use your gun attack. Oh, right. He's just a block of tofu. Okay, Jet, get back. All right. Gallows, use your water magic. Oh, right. He's just a block of tofu. Okay. Gallows, get back over here. Virginia, maybe it's weak against feminine tofu. Do like your most feminine tofu thing. Oh, that didn't work. There you go. was definitely the weirdest thing I've done all day. Thanks. Wild Tofu 3. Yeah, no arms. No arms on Tofu. Amnesia Trap. Okay. No one's protected from amnesia. But Clive is higher level, so we choose Clive. And it gives us a toy hammer. Is that what we got in the chest? Because that's really dumb. Oh, you missed out on your experience, but here's an item to cure the status effect that made you miss the experience. Great treasure, huh? I keep hoping that it's a memo pen. Okay. Here's the town. They told me it's east of here. Maybe it's over here. Which is not east at all, but it's the only area that we haven't been, so... Have I ever told you guys about Tofu Alley? Of all the times that we've brought up tofu and made tofu jokes, have I ever told you guys about Tofu Alley? I don't think I have. Tofu Alley is a video game that my friend developed many, many years ago. I have a friend named Paul who has single-handedly developed a few different little games over the years. And myself and a few other friends have made music and sound effects for the games over the years. I don't know if it was the actual first game that he made, but I think it was the first game he made. He made this little golf game. Oh, you just press L2, Luca? Or you can also press start to change like which tool you're using, like the boomerang or the flaming cards, and it'll switch your character to the character that has that tool equipped. So I can just go like this and cycle through to change, like, you know, sometimes people say different things when you talk with certain people. Or I can go like this and be like, oh, I want to use the boomerang, so I have to be Jet. Oh, I want to use the freezer doll, so I have to be Gallows. That sort of thing. That's all it is. Yeah, he made this little golf game. I don't remember what it was called, but I wrote a song for it, and I recorded it on a 3.5 millimeter computer mic. And it was very Wii Sports. I think I could dig it up somewhere. And then later on, he developed a game for these special controllers made by Razer called the Hydra. And this was a long time ago. This was when like motion controls still really sucked. So they were like super cutting edge at the time. You know, this is when the competition was like Wii and PlayStation Move. What does it say? Use a gimbal coin to save when inside a town or ruins. Then when you load that data, you'll start at the last point you change maps. Rather than lament the restored traps, think of it as another chance to solve the mystery. Oh! That's a good idea. Save when you get into the dungeon. Wait. No, that doesn't make sense. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. My Zelda brain was kicking in. I was trying to think of a way to get out of dungeons quicker. So he made this game for he wanted to make games for this Razer Hydra controller because it was like really new and cutting edge at the time, and that's like always what he's into, is like whatever the newest, most cutting edge technology is. Like when 4K was this wild and crazy concept that nobody understood, he was working with 4K. And he was trying to make stuff in 3D back when it was like, you know, 2009. Like, he's always trying to be on like the bleeding edge of like the newest like visual audio tech. So when this controller came out, he wanted to make a game for it. And he made a game that was very much like, you know, Fruit Ninja, or what's the other one? There's another one that's really similar, and I can't think of what it is. But basically, the concept of the game is that you're, you know, in like a 3D rectangle, and objects are coming at you, and you use the controllers to use some kind of, you know, handheld object to repel the objects that are coming at you. And I'm talking about my friend Paul. You don't know him. Also, hi, MN. Welcome back. When is Backlog Boys the game? Someday, I hope. But anyway, I think he was just like in early development stages to like get the proof of concept and the physics right how he wanted. And then I guess he just decided that it was kind of funny that the objects coming at him were like these plain white cubes. So he just kind of like added a texture to them, and he's like, they're tofu blocks. And then he like skinned the, you know, the area to look like you were in an alleyway. So there's like brick wall textures and like asphalt, and it's like dark, and there's posters on the wall. And so you're in an alley, and blocks of tofu are coming at you, and you're hitting them away with baseball bats using these motion controllers. And like the speed changes, you know, some of them travel at different speeds, some of them are slow, some of them are fast, and you're trying to figure out when to hit certain ones. And me and my friend Andrew H, for those of you that know, wrote the one song for the game, which was also called Tofu Alley. And it's a pretty funny song to listen back to. But yeah, I composed the soundtrack for a video game called Tofu Alley. So Tofu Alley, or Tofu, has been in the lore for a long time, long before Backlog Boys. This was in like 2010 or 11 probably, maybe 2012. You can look it up on YouTube. Okay, we need to get rid of that amnesia so that he gets his experience. So we're gonna hit him with a toy hammer. But yeah, then he went on to make a game called Drone Wars, which was like a 3D space shooter. And I wrote a song for that. Or I wrote 2 songs for that. You can listen to those on YouTube. Rob Frost wrote 2 other songs for it. And then one song was Andrew H. We worked on it together. And actually, Andrew H. created the instruments for the songs that I wrote. So I wrote like the sheet music and gave him the MIDI data. And then he like, you know, added all the sounds to it and mixed it and made it sound really cool. So I didn't do it all by myself. But one of those tracks from that I still really, really like. It was a really crazy song. I forget what I called it. But it had some really, really crazy rhythmic figures. Where is this town, dude? This is crazy. How long we've been looking for this town. It was supposed to be east of this train station. I'm also sad that we haven't found another memo pen. I wonder if we can't find it because it's in my inventory. Like if it's one of those things where it'll only drop it if you don't have any. Because we literally got it back the battle after we used it. And we haven't seen one since. But could just be lucky rare drop luck. That was a good attack. But I'd love to see another one. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang. Now we're out of toy hammers. Actually, I'm going to let this one go. Because Clive is the high level character. I'm going to let this one go. Because maybe we'll get one of those amnesia chests at the end. Nope. Bummer. Okay. I'm going to talk to this guy again and make sure I didn't write down my directions wrong. The village nearby has been having some kind of fair. East of here is the village of Claiborne. It's a nice place to visit if you don't mind the long walk. Okay, so I'm just going to walk dead east from here in a straight beeline as far as I can go. And I got to assume that that's where this town is. Okay, so that's this way. Boom. It's right where this sign is. It's also interesting to think that you might use this amnesia ability to your advantage to try to, like, you know, even out the levels of your characters or prevent a character from leveling up for some particular reason. Not sure what that would be yet, but there's definitely incentive for that in some games. Probably should have had Virginia use the item instead of a really strong character, but whatever. Also, I should probably just go ahead and give that amnesia ward to some character. Just because we've been getting inflicted with it a lot. These guys can't do it, but... Man, why is Gallows doing such low damage all of a sudden? What's up with that? Well, I've got to level up. He's still ahead of everybody else. It really seems like this town should be in this corner. Like, everything points to it being right here. Maybe I just missed it before. Maybe the range on this thing is actually really super small despite what it looks like. Because we have had some weird luck with it. So I'll go around the edges here, and then I'll go through the center in kind of a smaller circle. Oh, I should have put that ability on. Wait, I can do it now. Check this out. Okay, who do we want to give it to? Let's give it to Virginia. So we have been seeing disease, but we've been seeing this more. So let's do that. Gallows is just maxing out these abilities here. Jet's got one more for crit. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's just been getting a lot of crits. Here, let's do this. We'll take away the fire ward. We haven't seen any fire. We'll get one more crit. Clive. Thunder ward. Okay. These guys are weak against fire. Let's see how much this does. Should be a one-shot. Hoping for like 100. Oh, only 56. I think his gun would have done more. His magic stat must just be kind of low. But yeah, Gallows is doing really crappy damage for some reason. I don't know why. Are there elemental attributes to the regular attacks that can be resisted? I don't think so. Alright, just kill him. Just shoot it, Fox. Yeah, Virginia's doing... Oh, that was a crit. But yeah, before, Gallows was doing, like, the second most damage, and now he's doing the least. Okay, Amnesia Gas, Virginia has resistance. So, go ahead, Virginia. Nice, trap disarmed. And we get the toy hammer. That's what we're looking for. That's kind of a fun little game, like, okay, here's what's in this treasure chest. Do you know which of your characters has the resistance to this status effect? Where is this town, dude? This is ridiculous. I'm actually going to go for these guys first, since I'd rather get rid of them. Or I want to avoid amnesia. And I'm fighting them all because I'm hoping they're going to give me another memo pen. I think it's really unlikely that the game, like, Mercy replenished my memo pen when I accidentally got rid of it. I don't think the game is equipped or programmed to take notice of that. I don't think that would have been a thing. I think it was just a lucky coincidence that we got it right after we accidentally got rid of it. I think it's just a rare drop for this enemy. But we won't know until we get another one, which hasn't happened yet. I can't believe that this town is not right here. I seriously can't believe it. It makes no sense. It's causing me physical pain that this town is not here. We're directly east of that station. They said it's a long walk. It's as far as we can go in that direction. Like, everything points to it being over there. The only other thing I can think is that we go back to Jolly Roger and try to go west to find the second set of ruins they were talking about, and maybe we're supposed to go there first, because the appearance of these towns has been based on story triggers. They don't just appear whenever. They will only appear at, like, the appointed time, which is a really odd mechanic to prevent sequence breaking, but whatever. But when we originally found out about these other ruins, it made it sound like we couldn't get there unless we had a train running there. So, I don't know, it'd cost us like 300 Gela to test it, which isn't too terribly much, but... And I wonder if we saved up for that map, if we would be able to see towns we haven't found yet. This game reminds me of those 3 times my arms went wild. Dante, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. How's your night? What's new in your world? We're keeping our arms in check as best as we can tonight, but they are definitely going wild. Super tame legs, though. Domesticated legs. I like how that ability is named Here Have This. You beat the messenger. Nice. Trying to decide what to do next. Very cool. What's the other game that they made? That's like a totally different style of game. I'm waiting for Sea of Stars, which is also made by them. And is also a totally different style game. The 3 in the logo looks like the graphic designer thought they were making Wild Arms 6, but then realized a week before launch that it was 3, and they just erased part of the 6 and added the top line. Yeah, you could very easily, like, cut that top part off and then just close in the 6 and brush it together. Which is funny because I'm sure people have done that because Wild Arms 6, it doesn't exist. And so I'm sure many people have tried to like fake and rumor it over the years. Because they stopped at 5 a long time ago. So you should work on that, Brack. You should whip up a Wild Arms 6 logo and start a leak train. Do we really want to do this? I'm going to talk to this guy one more time. What if I don't ask? He just stops. East of here is the village of Claiborne. It's a nice place to visit if you don't mind the long walk. Come on, man. We confirmed earlier that the red arrow is north. And we've gone this way already. Unless it's like on the way. You know, and the long walk thing is a red herring. That's the only thing we haven't done is just scanned in a straight line going east. So I guess that's what we'll do before we waste our money going back to Jolly Roger. But because this game has been so particular about where we go and when, I wouldn't think that it would let me sequence break to come out here and not be able to find the town. You know, I would think that it would just make me go to those ruins that we learned about. So I'm pretty confident we can't go there. I remember them saying that we couldn't get there unless the train was running. And I assume that's why we're here, is to get the train running. So, I don't know, man. We're just going to walk in a straight line here, going east. We've also never really found a landmark, like, out in the wide open middle of nowhere. It's almost always, like, near an edge or a cliff or a mountain or whatever. All right, get rid of this guy. Try not to get amnesia'd. Because that's a really annoying status. If we're going to fight these guys, we might as well gain some levels. Beep, beep. Shoot the bird. Cool. Status ward. Yeah, I really appreciate that. The music's very fitting. Oh yeah, they have very spaghetti western music in these games. It's awesome. They do a really good job. There it is. Wow. Jesus. Claiborne. You gotta find your towns in this game. Ooh, a save point. We should save. Free estimates. Thanks, Otto. Alright, we're gonna save. We haven't saved all night. Actually, that's not true. We saved in Jolly Roger. But it's been a while. Yeah, it's been like 2.5 hours since we saved. So you're like totally never seen these games before, Dante? Or just never seen this one? Alright, so I want to see if this person has the same upgrades and are they the same price. Yes. So as far as we can tell, every armsmith is exactly the same. Yeah, I still don't know where to start on this, and because it's so much money, I'm not going to mess with it. Fancy seeing drifters in this village. So, what treasure y'all after? Okay, that's all he says. You've heard of them, seen B-roll footage, but never seen them played in real time. Cool. Yeah, I couldn't even search for this category on Twitch, so I don't think a lot of people stream this game. I mean, the category exists, but I couldn't, like, look it up on the site. Like, I can stream to the category, but I couldn't look up the category, which maybe means that nobody was streaming it? I don't know. I don't know how that works exactly. I thought you could look up a category at any time on Twitch. Because I wanted to see, like, if more people followed this category, or if I should stream it to retro, because I'm kind of messing around with it. I streamed to the Wild Arms category last week.
The madam of the saloon is named Myra, and she's some character. She's always irritated and edgy and doesn't treat her little niece very nicely either. Her name's Martina. It's just so disheartening to see her put in an unjust situation. It ain't her fault, you know. I had a word with Myra about the way she treats her niece, and she snapped at Martina thinking she ratted on her. It's terrible, I tell you.
What do you say if I don't ask?
I guess you gotta do what you gotta do in order to age well.
Here's the shop guy. What you got, man? You got same stuff. So, should I blow my money on the world map? I feel like I'm going to be really disappointed, and it's going to show me a map like the train map. And it's just all our money right now, so I'm really scared to do that. I also need to stock up on some of these. Let's get like 8 of those. And we've been seeing a lot of disease as well. There's a freaking Oregon Trail out there. We'll get some more antidotes. We don't have any poison resistance except for what's his name? Jet. We haven't used a horse yet. What do you got to say?
I really enjoy traveling by train. Once you reach your destination and step off the train, a whole new world opens up.
Yep. Cool. Thanks, duder. Oops. Mini carrot. Hidden items, baby. So what is about this fence that you want me to check out? Chicken feed covers the ground. This must be a roost for chickens.
I've heard about this town. It's famous for various crops and livestock.
So is that only a Virginia thing? Like getting that extra little bit of lore? Ooh, we got a book. Saddle soap and a large brush are found inside the drawer.
This smell reminds me of Daddy. It kind of smells like the cloth we cleaned our arms with.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a bookshelf. Oh, here it is. Forge and bellows. Pliable steel is much stronger than hard steel. That doesn't sound right. Think about it. No matter how solid or hard the steel, once you apply heat and immediately cool it down, the composition deteriorates and the steel becomes brittle. If you don't believe me, try it. Try it on a sturdy monster called Trask. Trust me, it works. Wait, try what? Okay, I feel like I should write that down. Pliable steel versus hard steel. What is that even referring to? We don't have swords in this game. Pliable steel versus hard steel. Pliable is better. God, this pen is driving me nuts. I gotta get a different pen for next week. This pen works great, but not on this particular notepad, and I have no idea why. And other pens don't have any problem with this notepad. They just don't get along. Try on Trask enemy. Don't recall seeing a Trask. There's no bestiary in this game as far as we can tell. So. Hello, sir. Desincy. What a name.
Even though you may be drifters, there's no way you can take to the sky. I highly recommend y'all ride horses to get around the wasteland. I have 4 horses that just turned 2 years old this year, so give me a holler if you're interested. It'll cost you 2,000 gela for 4 of my top-notch horses, what'd you say?
We don't need horses.
That's too bad, but come see me again when you do need horses.
He's saying horsies every time, by the way, just so y'all know. I only see 3 horsies. Sure you can count Decincy? What a freaking name. Okay, this is a chicken coop. Burn it down! The song is pretty catchy. That 5 of 6. Sussing a little bit. You guys know what I'm talking about? Oh, and that goes out here. Okay. Here's the other horsies. Pike. Wait. We've met this guy before. Where did we see this guy? Oh, this guy just lets you straight up rename your characters. Interesting.
I just arrived here from my hometown up north. Oh, this is the guy that was in the ruins.
With, Jet.
I'll be working here so I can send some money home. So far, it's been really exciting because everything's so new to me. I wonder if drifters look forward to making new memories by traveling to new places.
That's kind of cool, actually, that they, like, followed up on this NPC by putting him in a different town after they said he was headed somewhere new to start a job, and here he is working on a farm. It's kind of cool. Good world building. Good job, Media Vision. That's a saloon. That looks important. Nothing there. Doggo's hanging out over here with the chickens. Everybody's friends. That's great. Can you go in here? No. Arms and the Spirit. Those who shoot arms must synchronize their spirit with the arm's makeup. Sometimes the synchronization is so detailed that it results in the arm performing well above its specs. That is why results vary when different people shoot the same arm. Uh-oh. Never like to hear that sound. Okay, we're good. Figuratively speaking, an arm needs to be synchronized as if it were a part of your body. Maybe that's why they call it an arm. The 3 followers of the darkness. Legend speaks of 3 demons who transform themselves into shields to protect the eternal sparkle. They are Andro, governor of wisdom, Yerako, governor of agility, and Creo, governor of strength. Okay, so let's write this down. Andro, wisdom, Yerako, agility, and that's the one that Janice has, which he got in the Ruins of Memory. And then Creo, strength. A shield of wisdom, a shield of agility, and a shield of strength. These 3 followers are said to be perpetually engulfed in darkness, always by their knight's side, obeying his every command. It is said they will come to life once the darkness is banished by a blue darkness, so that they can seek out their leader. Weird. The darkness is banished by a blue darkness. That's different. A notebook filled with feed prices and horse transactions. Could it belong to the stable keeper? This horse feed is of high quality. They sure take good care of their horses here. Ba-do-da-bum-ging-dee-da-da. This song is really catchy in a weird way. Alright, we're gonna go into the saloon.
Welcome. We appreciate your patronage. My mom is usually in charge of cooking, but she isn't here right now. Auntie and I will cater to all your culinary needs. My mom is working somewhere else right now. Therefore, I must do my best to help run this saloon until she comes back. However, I haven't received any letters from her recently. I'm starting to get a little worried.
Uh-oh. Horse what? Horse theft? That lantern is directly over the E. Alright, we'll talk to her in a second. Let's go upstairs. Yeah, the hottest place in town, the Horse Theft Saloon. You can tie your horse up right outside. Come on in. Alright, let's talk to this lady.
Can I help you? Yes, I'm Martina's aunt. Can I help you? Don't look at me like that. This saloon used to belong to her parents, but her father fell into debt from all his gambling. I've put up the collateral to save this business, so now they owe me.
Well. You're a big load of help, aren't you?
That'll be 205 gilla for y'all.
They literally were like, okay, how much HP do y'all have?
Well, that's gonna be about $1,000.
Like, what's the real world equivalent of that? Well, this hotel is more expensive depending on how old you are. Okay, so we learned literally nothing here. Nothing. We learned about some characters, but we can't do anything about it. Oh. We had to talk to those characters, and now she's saying different stuff.
There was another group of drifters asking about the eastern ruins just a while ago. Are they with you?
Alright, there we go. That's it. Ruins east of here. That's our buddies. I'm gonna save again. I'm really tempted to do some arms upgrades before we head into another dungeon, but I don't know. Okay, east of here. So this must be over here in this little cleft now, where we insisted that the town was going to be. Yep, there they are. So that really confirms it. Like, these don't show up until their appointed time. Serpent's Coils. What a cool name. Alright, let's check it out. We got about a half hour left. Might have time to finish it.
Be on your guard, everyone. If the shield that seals the eternal sparkle is located here, there's a good chance Janice might be here too.
How is Jet not given up on this quest yet? I feel like he's gonna, like, secretly come out with some other motive later on. And not, like, betray us. But, like, he's gonna, like, try to surprise us. Okay, we got multiple paths open here. Let's see what kind of enemies we got. Whoa. What are you? A jelly blob. Okay. That's weird. Are you like a flan in Final Fantasy where you can only be damaged by magic? Yep. You are exactly that. Only takes damage from magic. Okay. But that wasn't a total waste. We got FP, which actually means we have access to better spells. Let's go ahead and analyze these guys and find out if they have a weakness we can exploit. I'll try to use Petrify on one. I'll use Cremate on another. And Vortex on the third. Okay, they're weak against Earth. Or maybe they're weak against all magic. Okay, yep, weak against fire. Red text means super effective. Let's see what we learn here. Yep, they're weak against every single element. Okay. Yeah, he got blown away.
One of them blew the other one away.
300 from the wind spell. Holy crap. Oh! That is interesting. So you can use these guys to farm gems. That is extremely useful. That is extremely useful because these gems are worth $100 a pop. And they're also like a free spell that you can throw out in battle. It's like an attack item. Cool. So that is very exploitable. We could use that to great advantage. Wow, this place is a maze. We might have to make a map of this place. Yeah, we're gonna make a map. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the beginning. I can remember where I came from. I'm gonna go back to the beginning here and we're gonna make a map. We're gonna outsmart this place. Okay. Let me go get a regular piece of paper that's not small. And I need a pencil. Where's my pencil? Oh, it should be in this one. It should be in my small guy over here. Yeah, there's a pencil. Okay. Don't have... I should have a clipboard. Gonna have to get creative here. Choose the back of my notepad. Okay. So, I'm gonna draw small here too because we don't know how big this place is. So we came in at the bottom here. Right, enter. And right when we come in, there's 2 doors. And then we can also go straight, right? Yep. Big ol' blobby boys. Okay, we're gonna get a gem of each type now. Oh, this one, oh, we have water and ice, so we didn't get a water one last time, so we'll get a water. We can only get earth. I wonder what would happen if we used the non-elemental spell. And then this one is thunder. We didn't get a thunder gem last time either. Bling ding ding bling ding ding bling. This will also confirm that we get a gem every single time, or if we just got insanely lucky on that last encounter. Because it seems much more likely to me that they would only drop the gem some of the time, and not every time. Because that's just so super exploitable. Alright, we'll see who goes first here. It's probably going to be Virginia. Yep. She fast. Ooh, what kind? A booby trap. Okay, I don't know what to do about these. Oh, you know what? This could be based on their luck stat, and Virginia has the best luck in the party, so we're going to attempt these with her. Trap disarmed. Let's go. Ooh, we got a pinwheel. Oh, actually, I bet we got the Gimel coin as well from the chest. Yeah, so that confirms it. We got 2 earth gems, water, fire, thunder. Wow, that's excellent. This seems really broken. Brack, have a good night, dude. Thank you for stopping by. I hope your gig went well. I hope you had fun time. Get some good sleepies. I certainly will later. I guess not too long from now, I hope. But yeah, have a good night, man. Love you. Okay, so when we come into this room, we've got 4 crystals here. And then we've got a diagonal path. And then we've got a high ledge. Okay, so let's draw this. There's a switch here. Bing ding dong dee dong. And then is there a door here? Yes, there is. Okay. Okay, and we've got a switch over here. So this room, we've got a ledge like that. There's a door down here. Is there any way to get down here without jumping? Yes, there's a staircase down here. Okay. So it's going to be important to denote where stairs are, because altitude is a thing in this game, unlike the other games we made maps in. So that's going to be a challenge. Okay, that opens that door. And there's another door there. Okay. So we got a door over here. We got a door over here. Let's check out the one that we opened with the switch. Ooh, a treasure room. This looks like it could have traps associated with it, but we'll see. I could use a Gimel coin and save before I do this, but... Because, see, 2 of these statues are doing one thing and 2 are doing another. But it is symmetrical, so and that doesn't really say anything to me. Alright, well, happy to see a dead end in any shape or form. So we've got a chest here. I'll label those T. This is a very detailed map, by the way. 2 Gela cards, holy crap. 2,000 Gela, we are rolling deep. What does this do? Navigation system activated. Oh, empty circle indicates unexplored area, while a filled circle indicates an area previously explored. Yellow circle indicates the last area explored. Use these symbols to navigate your way around the ruins. Press the lever again to turn off the navigation system. But how do I use it? How do I see this navigation? I don't understand. Oh, it says I'm on floor 9? Now it says floor 8? Oh, they're in the doorway. Okay, well, we're going to stick with the map that I'm making here because it's going to be a lot more effective. But that is nice that they have some kind of in-game methodology for you to get through this because, holy crap. Okay, so we've got ourselves a hallway here. But it looks like there's a bridge that goes over the top. Is that correct? Yep. Wait, that's not how we should depict that. So we got to assume that that leads to that platform in the room down there. I wish I had a camera set up so you guys could see this map. But I wasn't ready for this. Let's draw an arrow like that. There we go. And then, what do we got over here? Stairs going up. Oh, a ladder. Gosh, they're really challenging me here with making me draw all this different stuff. So we got a little cube here. This is a door. And this is a ladder. Stairs. Okay. Let's go this way first, because I think it's going to lead back to a room that I've been in before. I guess I could number these rooms too, like it's giving me the numbers on the screen so I could correspond with it. If it's broken, you've got duct tape at the ready. Beautiful. Okay, so we've got a high ledge there. We've got stairs over here. What's up the stairs? Okay, it's the boundary of the room. And then there's a door. The end of the ledge. Okay. Door there. Okay, so this room is basically symmetrical. So this is going to lead me back to the big center room, but on a place I haven't been to before. Yep. And now we can hit this switch. Alright, so now we know that there's a door here. One of the ones that we need a switch for. I'm actually having a lot of fun doing this. Okay, so we'll hit this and then we'll go all the way back around. Or actually, we can check this one door that we didn't check yet.
Why, thank you. I never imagined a rival drifter would be so cooperative.
Oh, we've got some new people. Excuse me, what is that? What is that, cat? What is that? And who is that, man? It's not Janice, but still thugs nonetheless. This guy's name is Afro. What is this voice going to sound like? We could go a lot of different directions with this guy's voice. He could sound like Steve Bloom. He could sound like man.
He could talk like this.
You know?
Or he could talk like this.
Or he could talk like this. I don't know what the best fit is. He almost looks like Lupin with an afro. Let's see. Let's go with the deep voice. That's funny.
Was she referring to me?
This lassie needs to get out more.
The cat is talking.
Madam, we must press on.
I know. Is it still responding on the radar? What are y'all doing here anyway? Huh? Did I stutter? I'm sure you're just looking for the shield anyway. Okay then, here's another question. What makes you think you can find your way around the wasteland? What is it that supports you? That makes you think you can make it? What are you talking about? I'm just me. Stop talking such nonsense. Sounds like you're just another one of those people who roam the wasteland unprepared and clueless. It's posers like you that give us female drifters such a poor rep. I can't stand it. One of these days, you're really gonna hurt yourself by pretending to be a drifter. I suggest you turn back now. Pretending? I'm sorry. My sister always speaks her mind. That often makes her come off as harsh. I know I'm just starting to take flight, but still, the nerve of her.
I love how all the drifters use, and even non-drifters, everybody uses the analogy of flight. It's really interesting. Okay, that was a really weird moment to meet those characters, but sure. Alright, we're gonna check out this door. More blobbies! It's kind of nice knowing that I just get free items when I fight these guys. They don't really seem to do a lot of damage either, so... Let me use the restroom really quick while this battle runs out. Booby trap. Well, out of all the things I could be trapped by, I'd be pretty high up on the list. I gotta clean my glasses really quick. I got a puppy nose or finger or something. It's driving me crazy. It's all I can look at. I'm a fixator. I fixate.
It's what makes me a powerful gamer.
Okay. Let's see here. We're going to keep using the character with the highest luck stat. We got it. That must be what it is. The booby trap must be luck. And we got a pinwheel. Okay. So that's room number 8. This is number 7. And this just leads back to the entrance. Okay, cool. We can cross that off. Nothing special in there. No extra doors. Hopefully this is exactly the same. I believe it is. Yep, exactly the same. And this is number 4. Okay, cool. Easy. This is number 3. So I can just draw a super simple semicircle there. Nothing of significance in there. This is number 2. And this is 7. Okay, so we need to go this way. Stop in. I was going to try to jump in there really quick to prevent the encounter, but I guess I'll take some more free items. This seems like a pretty solid way to farm money. I know 100 isn't a lot, but you're technically getting 400 per battle. I guess there's a 3 version of the mob and a 5 version of the mob too, so you're getting a minimum 300, maximum 500. And it's not costing you anything other than time. But you don't have to like use items to get the items. You don't have to spend money to get the money. It's free money. And grinding money early on seems like a good idea in this game. I'm not going to do it, but it's cool that we've found a way to do it in case we do feel like we need to. Okay, this was room number 9. I wanted to copy those down in case there's some like quiz thing at the end, you know. I could see there being like a what room had the statues with torches, you know. This is number 10. Okay. So now we're going to go over here. And we're going to go through this door. Because this might be another treasure room if symmetry is a thing. Yeah. Symmetry is a thing. It's empty. It's empty. It's empty. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. T. Part of a complete breakfast, yeah. It's like the opposite of total. New from Kellogg. It's empty. There's nothing in it. Okay, that's a door we haven't opened yet. MT, yeah. The only cereal that's part of a complete breakfast and can be spelled with 2 letters. MT. It's not short for mountain. Okay, this is number 11. Okay, so we're in new territory here. Let's see what we got going on here. No doors there. Oh, okay, cool. So this switch is probably going to open up that door that we just saw at the top of the ladder. Oh, no, it's going to switch these two. Okay. So this is a very important room. Let me draw this really quick. So we come in a little ways, and then it widens out. Yeah, like a big square. Okay, and then we have only 2 doors so far. And then we have, let's see, let's go like this, show the platforms, and then we have this little railing going across. And then same thing back here, but with no doors. So we'll go like this. I'll show you guys this map when I'm all done. Doesn't look half bad. And then there's a switch right here. And then we got some chests and a door back here. 3 lucky cards. Wow, we should really be using those, huh? I still want to find an enemy that has like a confirmed high payout and just kind of save them. And we got a door over here. Okay. And a Gemmel coin. Okay. Oh, I forgot to write down the floor number. Or room number. This is 11 still. Okay. 11. Alright, this is 12. Alright, I gotta assume this is gonna connect in that way. The door here. And then, can I get up there? Yes, I can. Okay. Holy crap, there's 6 blobs. I wonder, if I use a summon... If I use a summon, do they all immediately die, and do I get 6 of the same gem? I still haven't restored my MTC. Neither has Jet. I probably should not... I don't know. I want to try it. I want to try it. Bing, dang, dum, bing, dum, bing. Well, the problem is the only character I could do it with is Clive, and he goes last. So he'd only be using his summon on 3 of them. So maybe not. We should try it at some point, though. $459. Holy crap, that was a lot. So yeah, Gallows is almost better as a magic user than he is as an attacker. At this point, it seems. Alright, let's see if we get a chance to use the non-elemental one. I'm curious about that. Or is this the last one? No, there's 2 more. Okay, let's see what this does. Maybe we'll get like a light stone or a dark stone. I mean, I guess those are considered elements too, but we just don't get anything. Alright, so no point. Oh, there's a door here with a switch. Okay. Oh, this is the door on the other side of that ladder. Right? This is just leading me back to room 10. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then this is going to go across that thing that I raised. Oh, really? Really? Wow. Hey, so that's how it's going to be, huh? That sucks. So what? I could just jump down there and then run back around? I wonder if she'll do it to me again. Like if it's a scripted thing where it keeps me from getting across this gap for some reason because it doesn't want me to go that way. Or if it just happens the one time. Let's find out. We're gonna have to get one more encounter here. Screw it. I'm gonna try summoning with Clive. I'm gonna see if I get 4 wind gems. I must know. Counter attack with no effect. Look at that cool guy. Booby trap. Nah, she didn't get this one. That's okay. Oh, we get nothing. Okay. Yeah, we had to fight him. Alright, let's see what happens here. Okay, so it's only one time. This is floor 15. What does it look like? Okay, it looks identical to room 7. Ooh, that looks important. What is that? Ah, I should have hit circle. What's the story of this in a nutshell? So the signature thing with Wild Arms games is at the beginning you play like a prologue of each character by themselves. Or somewhere near the beginning of the game. And then yeah, not a novice log, but a prologue, exactly. And the way this one starts off is you see this like really exciting opening scene where you're on this train, you know, there's girls on a train, and then something happens, and there's like a stir, and people are trying to figure out what's going on, and then like all 4 of these characters converge in a room, like one of them's like coming in to see what's going on, the other one was already in there, and then the other 2 like bust in from the side, and then it like freeze frames, and then you have to play all 4 of their prologues to figure out what led them to that moment. So each of these characters has like their own backstory that you get kind of right away, and you get to see like, you know, what kind of person they are, what they're trying to achieve. What is this? The lever is frozen by a mysterious force and won't budge. Oh, can I just melt it? Yeah. Let's go. Okay. What's that gonna do? Oh, it's just gonna open a door down there. Okay. So this was floor 15. And this is 16. So every one of these characters is kind of along for this ride for different reasons. This girl, Virginia, she's like, she comes from like a nice family, and there's not really anything bad about her life, but she's just bored, and she wants to like go out and see the world, and her town gets kind of not like attacked, but they're like occupied, I guess you could say, by these like demi-humans. They're like little goblin dudes, and they're just like taking all the good food and taking the money from the nice people in the town, and there's nothing any of them can really do about it. And she kind of gets pissed off and tries to do something about it and gets into trouble. And she ends up succeeding, but kind of putting herself in danger, and her family in danger, and so they're kind of like proud of her but also mad. And so she decides, you know what, I need to go out into the world and like do something. So that's like her story. And then this guy is just like your classic, I don't care about anything, I just want treasure and money. God, this girl sucks, dude. He doesn't really want to be in the party. He doesn't have any reason to be with these people. He's looking for a reason to split at the first notice. And he's already tried to split a few times. Okay, she's not going to let us go this way. Copy that. And then this guy, he's like a really intelligent gunman for hire. And he's just kind of like looking for a job at any given moment. You know, if somebody gives him like a mission and he can like help people out, he's into that. And that's like really the only thing that he needs for fulfillment in the world, is just like helping people out. And then the last guy, the big guy who looks kind of native, he is from a tribe of people called Baskar, who are a religion, but also apparently like possibly a different race or species even. It's a little unclear at this time. And they're like kind of more connected with the planet, and they have these like magical abilities or whatever. And the story kind of begins with everyone going to where he's from and finding out more about these like magical entities. And then everybody kind of learns a way to use the power. So basically right now, their motivation is just like, they're trying to find a reason to either stay together or to split up. And we went to a dungeon, or we went to this shrine or whatever to get this item for different reasons. Like the one guy wants to sell it, and the other guy wants to retrieve it for the person who asked for it or whatever. And then some dude that has annoyed us a couple times already stole it out from under us, and then we found out, oh, there's 2 more of them. So we decided to go after the other one, I guess. Okay, so where am I? I am in room number 12. Okay, so we're going to go up and to the left. This, so I know that those are connected. There we go. So this is the only way that we can go right now. But yeah, we're still just kind of figuring out where this story is going right now. We haven't really set up any like major motivations for any of these characters. We don't have any like villains other than this, you know, small-time bandit guy, but we just met another group of bandits who are probably going to become prominent characters too. So I don't think we've seen any kind of like big-time evil for this game. Yeah, of course. Happy to explain. Yeah, I can definitely tell you that this story is more interesting than Wild Arms 1. At least the opening. I don't remember anything from Wild Arms 1. I mean, granted, I did play it like 7 years ago. I remember enjoying it and having a good time, but I also remember not being wowed by anything. This is room 13. And this is a dead-end treasure room. Oh, we got another one of these magical chests. How do we open those? Clear chime. Migrant seal. Your migrant level will automatically increase as you collect migrant seals. Okay, I remember hearing about this. As your migrant level increases, the cost of canceling an encounter decreases, allowing you to avoid more powerful enemies. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. But that's not the same thing as MTC. Sealed by magic. But what kind of magic? We saw one of these in the previous dungeon and we couldn't open it. I'm assuming we have to just backtrack for these. Like way later in the game. I should probably write down the previous one before I forget. So T, T, and then this is a MT. Magical treasure. Okay, well there's no other room I can go to other than that room where she keeps kicking the switch. So maybe now I can go in there. Let's see what this clear chime is. Adds the personal skill that nullifies confusion. Okay, cool. I thought it was going to be one of those kind of items. Who do we give it to? I guess we give it to the strongest character, which is currently Clive. So we'll give him that. And we can probably invest a couple of points in it. We haven't run into any wind or thunder, so let's just go ahead and give him max that. And then we can go boom, boom, and boom. Jet's got one more point. We'll save it for crit. I'll keep the poison resist just in case. Cool. And cool. Alright. Yeah, there's nowhere else I can go, so hopefully she lets me hit that door now. Yeah, you want to hear some whistling in the dungeons too, Do Prism? I hear ya. Yeah, this dungeon music is kind of almost like Star Ocean-y. Oh, I can't go this way to get there. So yeah, now that number in the top left is a 2 instead of a 1. So that's a really important item to find. Makes it cost less to nullify encounters. That's pretty cool. Okay, here we go. Or wait a second. Is it trying to tell me that no matter what, she hits the switch when I go down here? So I should have the switch not flipped, and then she'll come out and flip it? Is that what's going to happen? Let me try that. What if I just run down here? No. So what the heck am I supposed to do then? We hit the switch. And it's not like a time thing. Like if I just stand up here, she'll never come down. And it freezes me in place as I run down the stairs. It's not like I can beat her to it. So how would we... Because looking at the map here, there's no other ways we can go. We've hit a dead end in every other direction. So this is it. Oh! Oh! We refreeze the switch. Try to kick it now, lady. Give it a shot. Oh, and then of course she just blows by us. That's okay, we figured it out. That makes me happy.
You are such an eyesore. Who do you think you are, anyway?
I may be inexperienced, but I'm doing the best I can. I'm not pretending, okay? She's very sensitive. I'm not gonna have you laugh at me when I'm trying my best. You really crack me up. Then why don't you just prove how far your best will take you? We gonna fight? Is this little cat guy gonna fight me? Because I'm gonna freak out if he's fighting me right now. He is! Oh my god. Tiny Catman. Okay, well the little timid boy definitely looks like a healer type. Analyzing bosses has been a crapshoot. So I'm not gonna do that. I like how it's cat? Question mark. All right, we're gonna go after timid boy. Why don't we go ahead and start shielding? I doubt we're gonna run into magic attacks, but maybe we will. Virginia, why don't you just shield yourself? Let's fragile the young man. And I don't really see any reason to quicken. Alright. Raise my physical defense. Psycho Crack. Alright, that did 0 damage. Thanks to our passive ability. Okay, the little kitty has magic. Good to know. I'm just assuming that Timid Boy is a healer. So I'm going after him first. Oh, okay, he's a healer. Alright, we're gonna go after the Afro guy. Thanks for revealing yourself. Yep, he's gonna heal every time somebody gets attacked. So we literally are forced to take him out first. And we can't do any damage to anyone else. Oh, he's like a gadgets kind of guy. He's like a Jeff. Okay. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're going to... Yeah, let's go ahead and heal Virginia since his damage sucks anyways. We're going to... protect, actually. Who has the lowest magic defense? I have no idea. I'll just use it on Virginia because she has the lowest HP. And then you are going to keep attacking... Or no, wait, you're going to use Fragile on Afro. And then you are going to shoot Afro. Luckily, even though all that damage got healed off, we still built up FP. So, that works. But yeah, Dante, if you like turn-based JRPGs, I would definitely recommend trying these out. They bring a lot to the table. You got like puzzling elements in the dungeons, which is surprisingly uncommon. Wow, that didn't work. Surprisingly uncommon in most JRPGs. You know, instead of just like walking from treasure chest to treasure chest until you find a boss, there's actually like stuff to do in the dungeons, which is cool. And there's like a lot of status effects in this game. This game is making me learn stuff, which I like. There's like different combinations on like, you know, like I have to decide which of these sets of spells I want to give to each character because each one of them can use it in kind of a slightly different way. Okay, so why did heal not work on Virginia? Or did it just do so little? Decelerate might be a good idea on Afro. Slow him down a little bit. I'll try Fragile one more time, I guess, while Clive reloads, and we can have him do his big attack next turn. Wow, we can't debuff this guy at all, apparently. Okay, wow, he is strong, actually. Baking Breath. Starring Bryan Cranston. Oh, we got him. Okay, we did get his defense down. Perfect. We got to take advantage of that while we can. There we go. Okay. And we reload. He's got a panda backpack. Okay, let's see. I wonder if the cat is also weak against magic. He's used water and fire so far. So let's hit him with some ice. Let's just see what happens here. Maybe we can find a weakness. Or actually, maybe I'll just analyze the cat. Because Analyze doesn't show us HP, but it does show us weaknesses and resistances on bosses. Okay, let's start attacking Afro. We need to get rid of him. Just shoot at Fox. And then we're going to use Lock On. Good. Miss. That was a strong attack last time. Now he's using ice. Good. And Clive is going to do huge damage to this guy. Ooh, we got a counterattack. Beautiful. Some free damage. Okay, what can we learn about the cat? Perfect. Resistant to fire and ice. Weak against water. We do have water. So we're going to hit him hard with some water. 200. Beautiful. We're still going to keep focusing on Afro, though. Because I think we have to. Pressure is our water spell. I'm going to use that on the cat just to see how much it does. And to see if he tries to heal it off. Ooh, Gatling is available. Is he still... defense down? I can't check on this screen, huh? Well, we'll just hope he is, I guess. We're going to attack him either way, right? Cat is weak against water. It practically writes itself. Yeah. Exactly. Alright, Clive's got to reload again. Oof, that missed last time. That's a lot of damage. Oh, and he's confused. Shoot. Well, it's a good thing we gave that to somebody, even though we didn't know for sure we were going to run into it. Okay, good. At least he attacked the character who was defending. Looks like healer guy is down. That's good. Good, everybody attacked the guy who was defending. That works out. Okay, Gallows gets a turn, but he might not do what we tell him to do. Luckily, we've been picking up a lot of these pinwheels. So this is like Pokemon confusion. This would be a great time to use extension heal. Actually, I could have Jet use accelerate, or I could just have Virginia heal him. Okay, so let's use the pinwheel. She's gonna go first. So this way he's guaranteed to get his action off and get rid of the confusion. And then Jet, you can start attacking. Well, let's get rid of the cat, because he's doing the second most amount of damage. We need Gallows to do his water magic, so we gotta restore his confusion. Alright, get rid of that. That's an interesting symbol. It looks like something from my memory, but I don't know what it is. So we use ice. Not so nice. Yeah, so Gallows has a character ability called Extension that allows him to use single target attacks as an all. So he makes a great healer. But he doesn't have to be the healer. You could make a different character the healer. And you could use his Extension ability for attack magic or something else. A buff. You could make him a buff debuff character so that he can buff and debuff the whole party or the enemy party. But you can't do all of it at once. Or at least not at this point in the game. And it's been pretty cool that this game gives you those tools pretty early on to start messing around with and deciding how you want to use it. Yeah, I really like that. And sometimes, like, somebody's stuck in a linear role for, you know, a portion of the game, whether it's a small portion or a big chunk, and then later on, maybe you get to, like, customize a little bit. And that's fine, too, but it's nice to get the tool set pretty much right out of the gate. Basically, at the end of what would have been, like, you know, the first chapter or whatever, we had a ton of combinations to play around with. You know, after the first stream, first 7 or 8 hours, we had a ton of combinations to play around with. So that's pretty cool. I like that a lot. What am I doing here? Taking out the cat. Or wait. Gallows. Okay, Gallows needs to build up FP for magic. Okay. I was getting lost in my thoughts there. Not really paying attention to what I was doing. Accelerator we can save. Yeah, so these abilities on the left side, force abilities, these are attached to the character themselves, and nobody else can have these. And then the ones on the right, the Arcana, these are like equipable spells, and we can move these to any of our characters. And so you can combine them together. Like Jet's ability, Accelerator, allows you to act first. No matter what. No matter how fast the enemy is, no matter how fast his speed is compared to the other party members, he will always go first. So this pairs well with, like, you know, healing, or he has the revive spell, which is kind of a cool combination to have. But other people don't have this accelerator ability. They have something else. So you have to decide what combinations you want to have available. And this guy has one where your attack power doubles and you can't miss. But that doesn't have any bearing on the magic skills. So it doesn't really matter what you give this guy, at least not right now. Alright, let's kill this stupid cat. Because these other two kids aren't doing a whole lot of damage. Just shooting a cat with a rifle, point blank range. They are Jedi and wizards. Yeah, force abilities and Arcana, exactly. He's weak against water. Oh wait, Gallows needs to reload, but that's fine because he can just use magic. Yeah, let's hit him with pressure. Bum 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 ba da bum bum. And then Virginia. Oh yeah, Virginia has the all ability as well, but it only works for items. So she can also be kind of like an off heal. Or like if multiple characters got inflicted with the same status effect, you know, you could use like a toy hammer on everybody. Definitely has a lot of use cases. Yeah, we're just gonna shoot the guy. Jet needs to reload. We could try magic. We could try the non-elemental magic. Gatling is available, but we don't have any ammo, so that would be a huge waste. So yeah, let's just reload. And Clive. Dang it. Get my buttons mixed up here. Yeah, reload. 2 characters reloading. Ooh, a crit. Nice. You dead yet, Garfield? No, he's still up. Jesus. How much health does this guy have? Big damage. All right, now he's down. Okay, cool. Cat is donezo. Got him wet. That's all I needed. Down for the count now. Okay, now Gallows needs to reload. I'm just going to guess that these other 2 enemies don't have any elemental weaknesses, and we're just going to need to shoot them. All right, they need to reload now. Let's just shoot the timid boy. And we can do... Oh, wait. Let's do fragile. And then we'll do lock on. So we're going to lower his defense, and then we're going to attack with double damage and 100% accuracy afterwards. Good combo. So yeah, your regular attack uses ammunition, and when you run out of ammunition, you have to basically defend for a turn to restore your ammunition. Which sounds like an annoying mechanic, but it's actually pretty cool that you have to plan around it. And you can choose not to reload and attack with your fists, but you'll do significantly less damage. And then obviously you can still, you know, use magic and stuff like that. Alright, we're going to exploit this kid as much as we can while his defense is down, because I don't really know how long it lasts. Can't do Gatling. Don't have enough FP. Just used all of Clive's FP, so we're just going to shoot. He should probably go down from this salvo. We did a ton of damage to him last turn. Yep, that'll do it. Taking a seat. Okay, now we're going after the blondie. We're going to use fragile on her too. Clive's got to reload. Yeah, I don't remember the mechanics of Wild Arms 1 being this exciting. I remember it being more... I remember it feeling more like a standard turn-based RPG. But I do remember that you did get the equipable slates that give different characters different spells. There's also only 3 characters in that game instead of 4, which obviously would cut down on the amount of strategy. We don't really need another party heal, so just keep wailing on her. Here we go, Gatling. This ought to do it. Are you like cleaning yourself or something? She's been licking her paws all day, like the backs of her paws, not like the pads. Whoa, she's got a big gun. Hello? Where did you get that? That was a lot of damage. Oh, that was like her final attack, I guess. Well, we got her. Clive got a level.
You are tenacious and stubborn. But let's see if you can handle this.
That's a book.
Sis? Sis? How dare you interrupt me? Since when have you gotten so bold? Anyway, what is it? Sis, the radar's reacting. I think the team that went in ahead of us is making its move.
What is that, an Etch-a-Sketch?
Sorry to spoil the party, but we don't have time to play with you anymore. Ta-ta, don't hurt yourself.
That pimp guy is the weirdest thing.
Wait! The name's Maya Schrodinger. And we are the renowned Schrodinger family. Don't you forget it. It's a name you'll be chasing for a long time. I'm Virginia Maxwell. I'll remember it for the time being. But listen, once I turn my head, you better be right behind me, or else I'll forget real quick.
Okay. Alright, we're in a new room. We came from the east. Good thing for that compass, or I would have been all turned around. Is this the only door? Yes, it is. Okay. That makes that easy. I probably don't need to map this out anymore, but we'll see. If this opens up into like a second phase of the dungeon, I'll probably just save and turn off. Because it's about that time. I was planning on stopping at 11, actually. Oh, we got more chests. Okay. Can I get up there? Yes. Okay. So this is just a long, straight room. Only one way to go. Door at the other end. You doing okay, Nima? You doing alright, Poochie? What's going on with your feet, man? Gimmel coin, alright. We take those. Might be using one here in a minute. Ooh, just barely got it. Ooh, a duplicator. Nice. Okay. We need to find out if those open magic chests. I'm gonna go check. Because there was one way back here. And some of these doors are pretty close together, so I should be able to skip some encounters with some good running. Yep, there we go. There's one. And then straight across. Beautiful. Glad we saved those. Those don't regenerate. Those allow you to skip more encounters. Cool. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Try using it. Okay, so that's how we do it. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I'm gonna write that down. Because we found one of those in the last dungeon, but there were two things that we could use it on. We used it on that book instead, which gave us a random piece of information that we don't know what it means yet, but hopefully it will pay off later. Okay, so duplicator opens magic chests. We found one of those magic chests in the previous dungeon, and I think we also found one in a really early dungeon. Like maybe that water shrine? So what is nectar and why is it so hard to get? Restores maximum HP. Does that mean it's an elixir and fully heals me? Or does it mean that it increases my max HP? And they wrote it weird. Alright, where's my map? Okay, and then we go... We're probably going to get an encounter here. Yeah, we can't escape that. Okay. And then we should be good all the way back to the new territory. Got it. Another quick one. Oh, oh, oh. Shoot, we're screwed. Oh, we got it. Nice. Got it. Okay. Cool. Floor 19. Something tells me 20 is going to be the last one. Maybe this is the last one. This is just a big thing. Oh, here, yep, here it is. Okay. So wait a second. There's supposed to be 2 groups ahead of us, but here we are in the big room, and nobody's here yet, and all 3 shields are there. How do you figure that? Alright, let's see what happens. The shield! I think we're the first ones here! Yo, thanks for the follow. Wait, where's Maya and her team? Well, better make most of this opportunity. You won't be able to reach it like that. Would you like some help? Yeah, can you? Huh? Hi there. Oh, man. Are they the team Maya was talking about? Apparently.
Jeez, why does everyone hate us?
Well, bro, we have no social graces, just like the boss.
I just choose to work efficiently. When others don't like it, they make a fuss. Make a fuss? How can you say that after betraying people's trust? Everybody and their brother are just so blind to their own faults. It's as if everyone is blaming me, making me look like the bad guy. But the truth of the matter is, everyone's just sore they were outwitted. Now I get it. You feel no pain when you stomp all over people because of the way you think. Well, of course. I'm the one doing the stomping, so why should I feel the pain? This guy is 100% Han Solo. Calling you a thug is much too flattering. You have absolutely no moral principles. You're nothing but a scumbag. Lousy nerf herder. Scumbag? That's an understatement. Ah, we gotta fight these guys again? This is the 3rd time we fought these guys in like 16 hours of gameplay. Okay, no reason to analyze. The last time Dario was like a buff character and Janice was a healer, and we had to get rid of Janice before we could attack anybody else. And then Romero's like a gadget tier kind of guy. So maybe I should attack Romero and see if he gets healed. Everyone else can start attacking Janice, I guess. Alright, so we'll have Virginia attack Romero. I'll wait on Fragile until we know who we're going to go after. I guess. Yeah, everybody just attack Janice and build up FP. Let's see if he heals him. What? What the heck was that? The booty bump. That is out of control. So he, like, switches places? Oh, okay, so we're not allowed to attack him. He's having his lackeys take damage for him. So yeah, every time we fight these guys, they do something a little bit different, and they kind of force you to fight them in a specific way. So, okay. I guess that's more fun than them being the same every time. So we're going to go after Dario. Keep building FP, Virginia. And then let's Fragile him. Welcome back, Tofu. That was doggy park time. Progress is good. We're moving right along. This is our second dungeon of the night. We met a new group of drifters. The Schrodinger family. Got introduced to them, had to fight them, and now we're fighting these guys for the third time. The second time tonight. So that's a thing. But yeah, I don't remember exactly where you left off, but we found out about these 3 shields, and Janice took the first one from us, and we're now fighting over the second one. So hopefully we're gonna get one. I think I attacked the wrong person on the first action there. Dario. Gatling's not ready yet. I still don't know either if you can stack the debuffs. It doesn't seem like you can. Nice, he did no damage and we got the counterattack. Let's go. Also, the fact that the counterattack does the same damage as a regular attack is huge. Wow, they are really doubling down on Gallows. We need to heal him now. He seems to be doing a lot more damage, too. Okay. Gallows needs to reload, so let's have this turn... Let's just have him use a berry on himself. Or no. We have the technology. Let's just use our heal spell. Protect our consumables. Because this is a marathon, not a sprint. Still no Gatling. I can finally do... Oh, I can do Gatling and lock-on. Oh, but I only have 1 ammo left. Okay, so let's do lock-on on Dario. Hopefully he's still got his defense down. But yeah, after we finish this fight and get to a point where we're not like in a cutscene, I'll be closing down for the night. Because it is late. I usually don't stream past midnight on Fridays. I usually only stream till 11, and then I extend the stream by an hour if, you know, people are going crazy or we get wild support or whatever. I was actually planning to stop at 11 tonight, but time kind of got away from me. We started this dungeon at like 10:30. I wasn't expecting there to be 2 boss battles, and it was kind of a big dungeon, and we had to draw a map, which I'll show you guys in a second. A little bit labyrinthine. Okay, so we got rid of Dario. Reload. What do we want to do here? Or actually, let's have Gallows heal everybody. Because Virginia's a little low too. Well, I don't know, it's kind of pointless. Their big attack does like, what did it do? Like 100? 130? Yeah, I'm just gonna reload. Okay, so we're gonna go for the marrow. We need to fragile him. And Clive needs to reload. So it would be good to stack the defender and counterattack abilities. That would be a cool combination. Because defender makes you jump in front of other people's attacks. And then that would make you more likely to proc the counterattack. So that would be a fun combination. But we don't have a way to combine them right now. Alright, now I'm going to heal everybody. Because why not? Virginia needs to reload. Jet can shoot. And Clive can lock on. Let's go for it. Love that. Yeah, he's starting to use this all attack more often. It must be triggered once he can't do the Trinity attack anymore. And he's only got 2 guys instead of 3. So, keep everybody topped off. Chow. Ooh, that was a huge attack. Okay, he's down. So it's just Janice now. Let's see if he busts out another attack. Just in case he has some kind of like crazy super attack, I'm going to go ahead and have Gallows top himself off. Just so that everybody's close to the top. Ooh, we have Gatling. I think I'll save that for after we can use Fragile. I'll have Jet reload next turn so we can get Fragile off here. And we should be able to take this guy out pretty quick. He usually only has like a couple hundred HP, so not too worried. Heretic stab. Is this guy religious? Cool. Okay, now we can really unload. Shoot. Gatling. Reload. Reload. Have the Joy-Cons gone up to 79? Oh, that's right. They were always 79 for a set. What colors are you looking at? Anything special? Are you replacing like broken or drifting ones, or are you just getting another set? Alright, Gatling. And we just gotta do regular here. He's gotta be close. Oof! Yeah, he's gotta be done. Yeah. 400. The cat is flying. And stealing the mask. Hey, boss! A cat's got the shield and he's taking off with it. Idiots. What are you doing? Standing around. That's no ordinary cat. Belongs to a drifter.
We had already confirmed that there were 2 other teams within these ruins in search of the shield. And oh, how easily we were able to snatch away the goods from both of you. I was a little disappointed how the notorious Cascade couldn't live up to his reputation. A little anticlimactic, I must say.
Since when did women begin to lose their modesty?
Oh, women have been living proudly for a long time now. You just need to date more.
The Eternal Sparkle is sealed by 3 shields. Rumor has it that a female drifter is in position of the Creo shield. Might that be you?
Bingo.
Dang, so she's got 2 of them now? Looks like the odds are against us today. But I just want you to know that we're not giving up on the Eternal Sparkle. Have you been to Claiborne, southwest of there? Oh, sorry. Have you been to Claiborne? Southwest of there, by the tip of the peninsula, stands an ancient tower. Alright, we gotta write that down. That's our next stop. So we don't get stuck at the start of the next stream. Southwest of Claiborne. Tip of the peninsula. An ancient tower. It's called Ka-Dingle. So Ka-Dingle is a recurring name in the series, and it's very humorous. It was constructed by humans long ago in an effort to reach the heavens, seeking power. That's where the Eternal Sparkle is sealed by the power of the 3 shields.
Why, thank you kindly for the information.
Yeah, why is he telling her all this? They just amicably walk past each other. I choose to work efficiently, that's all. Even if I am just buying time. So what, his plan is like to have them assemble the masks for him and then he steals them? Stop right there! Oh. Oh, now we just... So this is the moment they choose to reveal that this kid's name is Alfred? Whoa. I said stop! Dang, girls slapping girls. You're the one who needs to stop what you're doing. But why? They do have a bad rep. That goes to show how good they are. That's the way it is in the wasteland. But what? You think they're the bad guys? Then what is your definition of bad? Just now you did something extreme and endangered your comrade. So by being imprudent, that's not a word. Imprudent? Did they mean to put impudent? And risking the lives of others, doesn't that make you a bad guy too? This is exactly the kind of thing that makes me think you're just pretending to be a drifter. Oh, the R button doesn't work. That's interesting. No, wait! You're not going to that tower, are you? It's a trap, I know it. Of course it's a trap. It's so obvious. You look surprised. You're wondering why I would set out for that tower? Well, if we go there and they show up, all the shields will be in one place. And the Eternal Sparkle is sealed there, so the stage will be complete. What was it that I wanted to accomplish as a drifter? I have no idea. My wings are in place, yet I have nowhere to fly. This is a hurdle people face when they wander into the wasteland with some romantic idea in mind. Just bring the shield and head southwest to Ka-Dingle. There you'll find neither good nor bad, only the truth about drifters. Once you face the truth, you'll find your answer, okay? What voice did I decide on this for this guy? Oh yeah, the low voice. Are you sure, milady? Yes, she'll be fine. Once she faces the truth, I'm sure she'll stop pretending to be a drifter. An SAT vocab test prep. Yeah, I'm still gonna have to see if that's even a word. I know impudent is a word, and I know prudent is a word, but I've never seen imprudent. Alright, everyone, let's get going. So she just gave us a freebie mask. Or shield. Alright, we're back in town. Our leader's pretty bummed out. All we can do is lend a helping hand. If she cannot get back on her feet herself, then this is it for her. Well, depending on how you look at it, this was kind of fun.
According to them, we were just amusing ourselves pretending to be drifters.
Well, what now? That is up to the leader to decide. Perhaps she has already made up her mind.
I like how they're all older than her and more experienced than her, but she's the leader.
I'm doing the best I can, and I'm taking this seriously, but I feel like I'm getting nowhere. What am I lacking here?
Okay, so it's the opposite of prudent. Weird. Imprudent. It's just weird that it's one letter away from impudent, which is kind of like a tangential word, but not exactly the same.
What is it that supports me and molds me into who I am? What is it that I need to traverse the wasteland as a drifter? Daddy, back then I didn't understand why you left me or what you were thinking, but now I think I understand a little bit. There's something out there in the wasteland, right, Daddy? That's why you became a drifter. Daddy, what should I do? I can't consider myself a drifter until I know, right?
So yeah, she grew up with her dad who taught her how to shoot and how to be cool and all this stuff, but then he went away, and then she was living with her aunt and uncle in kind of a more suburban, chill life, and she just got restless.
But still, I have to fly. If I don't, this will all end without my finding out anything. I'm not going out to the wasteland because I have a purpose. I'm going to the wasteland to find a purpose. I better go apologize to everyone, and... Are you feeling better? I'm fine now. And... I'm sorry. I became a drifter thinking that maybe my arms could help people in need. But it turns out my legs are just as useful. But I didn't have a purpose or goal as a drifter. That's why she said I was pretending, how I put everyone in danger. Please forgive me. So, did you figure out what you want to do in the wasteland? Yep. Wait. Maybe not.
Which is it?
Well, I'm not confused anymore. I know why I need to continue traversing the wasteland.
Looks like we were spared a depressing sob story.
Of course. I may have been depressed a little while ago, but I'm not going to let it end like this. So let's all continue on as a team and see this matter through.
We haven't made much money yet. I can't drop out now. Hey, we're all invited guests. Let's do this together.
Thanks, everyone. Let's hurry to the Southwest Tower, Kadingle.
So it seems like Jet is like pretending like he doesn't want to stay with us, but he does. Or like he's starting to like it. Because he did save her life. He could have very easily just given her over to that stone falling. Alright, we're well past due here. It's perfect timing. We're going to save. We're going to get the heck out of here. I'm going to call it in for the night. I did say I was going to show this map, so here's my map. Here's my map that I drew of the dungeon. Oh, it's upside down. Here's my little map that I drew. Mapped out the size of each room, numbered them, where the doors are, all that kind of thing. It was a little overwhelming at first, but it probably wasn't super necessary all in all, especially once they introduced the navigation mechanic. But you never know what you're getting into. And I kind of like doing that sort of thing. I like mapping. I guess I should raid into somebody, you know. That would be the nice thing to do. So let's see who's up late tonight. Got a lot of friends on for the weekend. Love to see it. Let's see here. We haven't rated JoJo in a while. JoJo has been hard at this Kaizo Ironmon challenge. If you guys aren't familiar with it, it's a super hard Pokemon challenge. If you were watching me do the boys lock, it's nothing like that. It's like fast-paced. You do lots of attempts in one play session. It's totally different. It's really, really hard. And JoJo's a super funny guy, really fun to watch, really cool to hang out with. He's really good at reading the chat and responding to people and having good conversations, even though he has a pretty big chat, pretty busy chat. He goes by JoJo or Beans. And I recommend you follow him. He's a fun dude to hang out with. Even if you're not into Pokemon challenges, it's just a good stream to hang out in. A lot of funny people seem to hang out there. I like hanging out with funny people. But thanks for hanging out with me tonight. It was fun. Thank you guys for the bits, getting us to a soda tasting. That was fun. I'll be back on Tuesday with more NFL Street. We couldn't win a single game this week, so we're going to try it one more time. I got a few ideas. I've been in the lab. If we can't manage to win a game again on Tuesday, we will drop NFL Street and go to the second place poll winner, which was Uncharted. But we're going to give it a good college try here, because I think this series has a lot of potential, but we got to be able to beat teams. So we'll see what happens. It's sports memes. It's fun. Wednesday, I'll be doing a music stream, practicing for my gig next month, playing some keys, some guitar, taking requests here and there, and another one of these on Friday. So yeah, that's about it for me. Thank you guys for hanging out. It was a blast. Have a good night and good weekend.